What's going on, guys? Good evening. Welcome back to United View. Welcome back to Match View Live. And live we are indeed for Manchester United versus Wolverhampton Wanderers in the Premier League. The final game of 2025 for Manchester United. Before we enter into a new year, 2026, can we end this calendar year with a victory? We're playing them for the second time in a month. Kickoff is in 2 hours' time. Team news will be coming out in 45 minutes' time. Be sure to smash the like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe in between now and the team news coming out at, what will that be, 7 p.m. We've got some squad news, we've got some quotes, we've got some news stories, we've got it all to get into. So be sure to smash the like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe if you are new. We're going to end the year with a smile on our faces, right? No emotional crash out. Fingers crossed, strap in, because you know what it's time for? It's time for that emotional roller coaster. Oh, that's got to be the next song, isn't it? That's got to be the next song. I mean, we've it's a new kind of feature that I'm trying to sort of get to catch on here at United View. I'm trying to get the songs to catch on. Of course, we know the classics. There are quite a few classics. Of course, you've got this, which is I think probably the most famous song to come out of my recent catalog, if you will.
It's time for flex to flip flop.
Including such hits that proper sounds like, buy this collection with 50 smash number one hits, including this one. It does sound like that, doesn't it? And then, of course, you've got that, and that was then followed up by the mega hit that is Kev Coins.
Kev Coins, they're worthless and silly. Kev Coins, buy money freely. Kev Coins, it's time to be crazy.
Ah, it's just good.
Kev Coins, where goes this fake money?
Where goes the fake money? But I tell you what, the emotional roller coaster, we need one of those, don't we? We need one of those. We need our own, because obviously, Old Trafford, when This Is the One starts to play, and you hear the guitar riff, you hear that, and you hear "Take Me Home," United. It's just we don't have the rights, and we do not have the budget to secure the rights to play that on these streams. But I think that's the next step. I think the next step is for the whole, look, we've got a whole match day experience here going at United View, right? I'm live 2 hours before kickoff. You then have, obviously, people coming in and coming out. Full-time view will be back in the new year as well. I don't think that's gone anywhere because it hasn't. I'll be back in the new year. So you got that. I think we need that sort of pre-match song when the players are coming out onto the pitch, or that last 30 seconds. We need that. Make a note of that, Owen. Match day experience, because the Asylum's its own entity, isn't it? Really, the Asylum is its own entity, and it's a crazy place to step into. Let's be honest, yeah, it's a crazy place to step into, the Asylum. So yeah, that is a good one. Actually, write that down. Match View. We need entrance songs. Yeah, we need entrance songs. We need a tunnel song, pre-match song. It's got to be a whole routine. It's got to be a whole thing. 2026. Yes. But yes, we do have some legitimate squad news to get into. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Let's get into the news that literally just broke. This is why I go live so early before kickoff and even before the team news comes out, because there is always stuff happening in the world of Manchester United. So people were asking, what's going on with Mason Mount? What's going on with Mason Mount? I'll tell you what's going on with Mason Mount. He is expected not to be into the Manchester United match day squad this evening. This is according to Sully, who broke this exclusive story in about maybe the last 20 minutes or so. He said Mason Mount is set to not be included. It was quite funny how it was written, because it was it is set to not. Okay, set to not be included in Manchester United's match day squad against Wolves tonight. The 26-year-old is dealing with the same issue from the Newcastle game. Of course, he was subbed at halftime as a result. And we were wondering, is that a bad thing? Is it a not bad thing? Well, according to Sully, it says here that it's not thought to be serious, but it's a blow. He's just coming into form. Yeah, big up Sully in the chat. Says, my bad for the wording. Hey, I need to tell you how to write things or do your game. Bloody hell, killing it, mate. Yes, which is a shame. But this is why with Mason Mount, it is the fool me once thing with him, isn't it? It's why you don't want to get too carried away with him, isn't it? You don't want to get him too carried away with any performances, positive or mainly positive, because it's this fear of what's around the corner with him, isn't it? Which is is he going to be all right for the next game? And also, this is the other part of it too, when it comes to Mount, is that we've been burnt before with this specific kind of thing where he comes off at half time, it's not a major issue, and then we don't see him for like 2 months, do we? You know what I mean? We just we don't see him for 2 months. We don't see him for a long time. We go, what happened there? A bit like Matthijs de Ligt's injury was a minor one. Go, don't worry, it's nothing that serious. And we haven't seen him for weeks, have we? We haven't seen Matthijs de Ligt for weeks. So even if it is minor, until he's back on the pitch or back in the squad, you do have that, because of his history, you have that look of, well, I guess we'll see you when we see you, Mason, because can we rely on you? And another time where, I mean, we thought we were down to bare bones as it is. We did not realize there was more. There were more bones we could use. I'm not sure really where I'm going in that one. So yet another 10 / midfielder that's not available this evening. And because of that, where there is absence, there is opportunity. And this has kind of been my point once again with the whole Reuben doesn't care about the youth. He does blah, blah, blah. Eric Ten Hag did this with the youth. Ollie did this with the youth. When you've got a senior player out, who comes in? That's right, a youth player. Because Sekou Kone, according to United Frenzy, which I guess is another ITK, we'll wait and see how accurate this one is saying that Sekou Kone looks set to be included in the Manchester United squad that faces Wolves this evening, which would make sense considering, if Mount's out, then I guess Cody comes in, not exactly like for like, but like I say, when there is absence and where there is absence, there is opportunity. And this sometimes, when you're a youth player at any club, let alone Manchester United, when you're a youth player, you're just looking for that foot in the door. You're just looking for that one bit of, an opportunity. Look at a Marcus Rashford. How his whole Manchester United career got going was because someone got injured, Anthony Martial, and then he ends up in a Manchester United squad team playing in the Europa League, and then that leads to scoring a couple of goals against Arsenal, and the rest is history for him. So this might be a massive opportunity for Kone. This might be a massive opportunity for whoever steps in, because Mount was starting in the 10 in the last game. Now, when he came off, who came on for him in the end? Was it Fletcher that eventually came on? I forget. Someone will let me know in the chat. The days and the matches and the streams all blur together at this point when you've been doing it for this long. Who was it that came on? Yeah, it was Jack Fletcher. See, the memory's not gone just yet. It was Jack Fletcher in the last game. So, and that was an opportunity for him, isn't it? So maybe he starts tonight. Maybe it's Joshua Zirkzee that starts, even though it really does feel, doesn't it? It really does feel over the last sort of couple of weeks, but maybe the last few days, definitely, that this Roma thing with Joshua Zirkzee is really building forward. I saw, I forget who said it, but one report that sort of said that Zirkzee feels that this Manchester United chapter is over. And, I'm not want to accuse him of phoning it in, but when he came on against Newcastle, I mean, he really offered nothing. Really offered little to nothing. So you wonder, would United, with yet another absence in a 10 / midfield position, would they still block the Joshua Zirkzee transfer or loan? Wait till the players come back from AFCON, see where things go. We always knew and thought. I mean, I feel even a bit stupid, to be honest with you, at one point suggesting that, the whole with players going to AFCON, and we always knew that this time was coming, didn't we? The players are going to AFCON. Is it going to absolutely kill us? And in reality, and this is getting very ahead of myself, so apologies for this. So far, it hasn't, could we say? so far, it hasn't killed us. I mean, for the, I know you could say, well, Owen, for the Villa game, I still stand by the Villa game. I mean, could you say if we had better players available, maybe we would have got something out of that game? I mean, actually, let us know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Have the AFCON absences like really hurt Manchester United yet? Yet, have they? Because there's an argument to be made, isn't there? It depends how you look at it, that Villa one. You could look at it as, well, if we had the good players available, we'd have probably got something out of that Villa game. Maybe we would have even won it. So that it hurt us in that one. Or you can look at it as, look, they're third in the league. They're doing really, really well. If we had our best players available, would that have made much of a difference? I'm not sure. Was that a game that we were really earmarked to get something out of? Oof, I'm not sure. I would argue so far it has not killed us just yet. What has hurt us with the AFCON exits is that we did not anticipate all of these other players to get injured. That's the problem, isn't it? That's the problem. So, that's what is starting to hurt us now. But as long as you're picking up wins, you go, well, it didn't actually hurt us. And we're expected to win tonight. And then we've got, was it Leeds at the weekend? That they are getting a bit better. Different kettle of fish going to Ellen Road. It's a derby as well. So I will say as of right now, the statement that I made way back when of maybe the AFCON thing doesn't actually like properly kill United in the way that it's killed United. I would still say that's still an okay take. It's aging okay at the moment. We'll see how it goes. But I think even though we're so down to bare bones, it hasn't. Even actually, in terms of performances, we've actually been playing really well, haven't we? We have actually been playing. Some of our recent performances have been some of our better performances most of the season. And we got a clean sheet against a Newcastle side that aren't as good as they were last season, certainly, but still, it's not a bad. We won the game and kept a clean sheet, not bad. So I would say it's that the AFCON departures haven't hurt us yet. But it feels like, we could be very, very close. We could be very, very close, and we're walking a very fine line. And it's not necessarily the AFCON departures that have hurt us. It's the other stuff surrounding that. Bruno getting injured, Cobby being injured, now Mount being injured, De Ligt being injured, Maguire being injured. That's really what's hurt us, not necessarily the AFCON stuff. But of course, it would be great to have them back. And I saw obviously Ahmed scoring goals and Boomer doing well in there as well. So we'll see. Tabrez, big up Tabs, our roving reporter on the ground, says, I've parked up. Come on, United. Yes, it wouldn't be a match day without your Tabs in the chat. Yes. What else are people saying here in the chat? João Pino says, we may have lost points at Villa due to it, and probably today as well. Like I said, Joe, first of all, I don't think, even though Wolves, look, they're the worst team in Premier League history, they probably do deserve more points than they're on, as Flex and myself spoke about this morning and prior to the last game against Wolves. They're not, it's weird because they're not actually as bad as you necessarily think, but regardless of the departures, we've still got, or exits or absences rather, we've still got, I don't think, any reason not to pick up 4 points tonight. There's no excuse. Even if you've got kids on the pitch or you've got some youngsters or whatever, there still is no real rationale to, the team's got 2 points. So there's no reason. There's no reason. You could make an argument that, those departures hurt us in the Villa game. But I would also say it does do a bit of a disservice to Villa in the sense that game that Villa had against us, where we come out of it going, we played quite well and we should have got something out of that. That is also the feeling that I think a lot of teams have got against Villa during that run, where they go, actually, didn't play that badly. And Villa they're really clinical. A lot of teams have had that against Aston Villa in that run. So that's why I sort of go, well, if we had our better players available, would it have made a massive difference? I suppose in the sense of if you've got better players available, surely it will help you. But I think Villa are just kind of inevitable this season. particularly on this run where they're not actually playing great, but it's about, you guessed it, results. And that's exactly what it is tonight, about results. Even with the players not available, it's about results. Every manager, every player is judged on results. And context is almost a lot of the time largely irrelevant, and how games go is largely irrelevant. If you ask us in a couple of weeks' time, did you beat Newcastle this season? Do you think they're going to do the spiel of, and we had all these players unavailable and it was this and it was backs against the wall? No, just be, yeah, we did 1-0. 1-0. Because that's all that matters. And that's all that will matter this evening too. Where are we at in terms of likes? We've got over 700 people watching. We are at 123 likes. Let's see if we can get quick to 250. And also be sure to subscribe if you are new. You can see in the top right-hand corner there, on the road to 208,000. If you are just joining us, some squad news. Team news will be coming out in 15 minutes, half an hour. Do you know what it is? It's that extra 15 minutes that we're starting, because we kick off at 8:15 tonight. That has thrown me massively, because usually I judge all the times off like an 8 o'clock kickoff or when the kickoff's at the top of the hour. But it's 8:15, which is confusing me. So yes, team news will be out in half an hour, in 30 minutes. I got there in the end. Nathan with the super chat says, we need to be better, control games, results is key. Well, that's the end bit I would agree with. Man United need to constantly be better. But I think given the current circumstances with the absences at the moment, with AFCON, but also the injuries, I think this is where you can kind of talk, when talking about performances or controlling games, whatever, I do think that level of scrutiny can kind of go to the side a little bit. You know what I mean? That's where I think it where it really needs to go, because when we played Newcastle in the second half, we went very defensive and questioned some of those subs that Ruben did, and I surrendering control of the game, etc., etc. But I think when you've got, Bruno out, when you've got Kobe out, when you've got Mbumo, Ahmad, Mazraoui, Maguire, De Ligt, all missing, I do think that's when you have to go, all right, fair enough. Like, some games we're not going to totally control. The performances are up and down anyway. The performances are up and down anyway. So that's why I'm kind of just like, screw the performances. They've actually been all right in the last few games. They actually have. I'm all about the results. And that's never changed. That's never changed from day dot. Under Eric Ten Hag, frankly, I think that it's crazy at different points in time that's an arguable point to some people, that the results don't matter. Of course they do. They always matter. And also the table also matters to me. I look at the table and I can see it on the screen on Sky. 6th place, we're level on points. We're 5th. We're 3 points off 4th. If you'd have told me, like at the start of the season, as we get to the end of 2025, you'll be 3 points off 4th and you'll be in 6th. Will you take that? After last season, I'll be like, yes, of course I will. Bear in mind, that's like, there's still plenty of the season to go. And that is also why in the last few weeks, I really have been more, I would say reserved, but I said it after the Aston Villa game. I cannot do the fake outrage anymore. I can't do that. I just cannot do it. I really did feel after that Villa game, the kind of performative, this is why Amorim needs to go, blah, blah, blah. I was like, come on, come off it. You know what I mean? Where I think after that game, where were we in the table? 7th. And we were like 3 points off 4th. And you've lost to a team that's 3rd and like actually trying to force themselves into a title race. I was kind of going like, no, what are we doing here? The next game, if we can pick up a result, we'll be back in it, and then people move on very quickly. So that is when I think now you can see, because it is still really, really tight. And if you lose one game, you're not out of it. You're not out of it. And it isn't the end of the world. And particularly from where we were at last season, where at this point we were like 14th in the league, not even chatting about European football. Now of losing to third place when you've got players missing, I was like, well, they'll be next week and we should get a result and we'll be all right. And that's when I'm just a bit like, I'm not going to do that outrage stuff because that is silly, isn't it? You know what I mean? That is silly. And there are many reasons that Ruben Amorim could have, and maybe at certain points during this reign, should have lost his job for his results. But when I look at the table now and I go, well, 6th place, 3 points off 4th. I mean, you can't sack him for that, can you? We'll have to wait and see what happens at the end of the season. We'll have to wait and see where we finish because it's very, very clear at the moment. Still, I know the table is starting to settle a bit more now, isn't it? But still, it's a really volatile Premier League right now. If you pick up a run of a couple of wins, you skyrocket up the table. If you don't win for a couple of games, you fall down very, very fast. Look at Bournemouth. My goodness me. Was it in October? They were third in the league. I think at one point they might have been second. And Andoni Iraola, bring him in. And now they're bottom half 15th. And it's a bit like, well, just the league's still very, very, very volatile. Now, if Man United lose tonight, it's a different question, isn't it? It's like the Grimsby one all over again, where you go, that's just like fucking, you might walk because it's out of pure embarrassment. But even if we did, and I don't think we will, but even if we did, it would still be the kind of same of this is embarrassing, this is the worst, but next game comes, if you win that one, people forget about it quickly. That's our season. that is our season. That is Manchester United. But I don't think that happens this evening. I do think, though, it will be a tight game this evening. I think it will be a cagey game this evening. And I think that maybe, this is what I will try and do. I don't know if you guys will try it as well. But what I will try to do this evening is, like, I do think there is a real possibility, like we go into halftime, it might be 0-0 and people will lose their heads. Of like, this is shit. Wolves shit. Wolves are bottom of the league. And they've only got 2 points. This is why everyone needs to go. Get rid. And you do have to kind of take a step back and go, actually, their last, was it 3 away games, Wolves? Their last 3 away games have been against, Liverpool, Arsenal, and Villa. Villa beat them 1-0. Arsenal beat them 2-1. Liverpool beat them 2-1. So you look at those games, and they're, Liverpool getting better, but certainly Arsenal and Aston Villa, 2 teams flying in the table, absolutely flying, doing really, really well. They struggled to break them down. And it was a 1-0, 2-1. That might be the same thing for us this evening, where it is, and as PJ says, that Arsenal got a bit fortunate in that game too. Wolves did really well in the second half in particular. So it is one of those ones whereby I think tonight could be a bit of a grind. It could be a bit of a grind. It could be a bit of an ugly one for United, and they're not pretty at the best of times. So I think it's going to be one of those ones. But as long as it's a win, move on to the next one, keep going up the table. I don't care. Folks, I don't often, unless it's transfer season, get to press this button, but now I can.
Breaking news.
We have some breaking team news, and I think it's a bit of a narrative smasher. It's a bit of a narrative smasher because, according to United Frenzy, who is the same person to report that Sekou Kone was in the squad, they're also reporting that for Manchester United this evening is going to be a first ever Premier League start for Shay Lacy. Shay Lacy tonight is set to start for Manchester United against Wolverhampton Wanderers. That is the news being broken by United Frenzy in the last couple of seconds. Now, is that going to be for Mason Mount in the 10? Possibly. I think possibly. And I hope that it does shut up the whole, it won't, but I hope it shuts up the narrative of, Ruben Ruben, he hates the kids. He hates the kids. He's like, I guess, some kind of Ebenezer Scrooge. He hates children. He hates Christmas. And he doesn't hand debuts to any of these academy players, blah, 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 blah. And like I said, it's this. Eric Ten Hag, there's quite a bit of Eric Ten Hag revisionism going on at the moment, positively and negatively. He's either a criminal or he's also like the greatest thing ever. Eric Ten Hag, he gave lots of debuts to academy players. Well, actually, some of the debuts he gave to academy players are the same reason that Shay Lacy is getting a debut tonight in terms of a first team start. Absences. It's the same thing. Willie Cambuala played games with Manchester United, was against Liverpool, against Bournemouth. Why? Absences. You think if, was it Rafael Varane was available that day, you think Cambuala's going to be starting that match? Of course not. Of course not. It's how it works. So for Shay Lacy, it's the same thing this evening. Mason Mount's injured. Go in. Prove yourself. You've got an opportunity. Make it count. Put a good, you don't have to do, Marcus Rashford setting, score 2 goals or anything like that. Show you belong. That's the key one, isn't it? Show you belong. One of the biggest compliment you can give young players when they go into the first team or they play first team football, men's first team football, is that they don't look out of place. That's been one of the compliments about Lenny Yoro prior to this, difficult form he's been going in, is that you forget that he's like 19 or 20. And it's the same for Shay Lacy, isn't it? Which is go in tonight, just prove you belong. Don't have to do anything crazy. Keep it simple. Do what's asked of you from the coach. Make sure you follow instruction so they know that they can trust you. And if you get an opportunity, try and be as clinical and ruthless as you can. That's it. So huge opportunity for him. Really big decision by Ruben Amorim. I think, and again, depending on where he starts, I mean, it's an interesting one. This is the other thing, actually, though, and again, I'm asking for something that I know will not be followed, but if he does have a bad moment or two, Shay Lacy, can we not bury him 6 foot under the ground straight away? You know what I mean? Because this is also my concern, and this is also my worry for these young players, is that there's a cry for them to be in the team, isn't there? There's a cry for them to be in the team, play the kids, play the youngsters, play this one. They come into the team, they do their best, they're raw, they're young. Sometimes they're not even physically ready for what comes with, first team football in the Prem. And we can just be vicious, or United fans can just be absolutely vicious on them. Well, this is why they'll never make it. This is why they'll never make it. It's like Nick says there in the chat. It's true, isn't it? I almost guarantee it, Nick, is that it will be like, there'll be a misplaced pass and it'll be like, this is why you can't play him. He's shit. And you go, all right, look how quickly it's happening to Lenny Yoro at the moment. We've overpaid. Real Madrid, they saw us coming for Lenny Yoro. I don't know, but Lenny, just get him out. He's just not, let's not do that. Let's not do that. I always go back to Cheeto. Last season, I always go back to him playing those games. I think it was in particular, I think it was the FA Cup when we played Fulham, and he missed, he had a chance and it didn't go in. And straight away it was, he's not good enough. You know what I mean? He's not good enough. He's not good enough. And it's just like, is this what we're doing at the moment? Lee says, Owen is always pissed off in advance these days. You know what? Yeah. It's because I have realized after doing this when did I start on United View? 2021. So this is like my 4th year, going into my 5th year. Is after you've been doing it nearly like half a decade with this, you do see patterns. You do. And I think that's why this time around with Ruben Amorim, on certain issues, I've been particularly angry or aggressive on certain issues, because that is when you talk about, break the cycle and all that kind of stuff, where it is like, It's something you shouldn't have to say it, particularly for academy players. You shouldn't have to say it for academy players. Like, if he has a difficult game, let's not turn on him. But you do have to say it sometimes because people do. It's a crazy, and there'll be the same people that will be calling for them to play. You know what I mean? There'll be the same people that'll be calling for to play. Will be the same people saying they're terrible. It's incredible. It's mad. But certainly for Shay Lacy, massive opportunity for him this evening. Huge day for himself. Massive achievement just to get in the team as it is, let alone starting a Premier League game. Huge day for him and his family. Everyone that's played a part in getting him to that point, because that's the thing you don't see as well. Us as fans, obviously, we just see the team come out and see them on the pitch for 90 minutes and judge them. There's a long journey behind all of it. My goodness, there is a lot of road trips. There's a lot of sacrifice from family members, from friends, loved ones, close ones. So to play for Manchester United is a massive achievement for him. And a big call from Ruben Amorim, and fingers crossed he does well. Nathan with the other super chat says, "Oh, and what standards do you think we should uphold of Man United? We're always being called toxic and negative, but we just want to compete again." Do you know what, Nathan? I don't have a good answer for that one, because obviously when you talk about standards, they are just going to be that. They are going to be subjective, and every single fan is going to have probably different ones or different barometers of what they deem as acceptable or unacceptable. I think in my opinion, there is a level, certainly at Manchester United, that needs to be upholded. But I also think that there is an element of there has to be an understanding that the standards that were there previously, like it just isn't there, and some of those standards that want to be upheld are no longer achievable in this current Manchester United climate. I.e., if this was 2008, the standard of Manchester United is the minimum Premier League every single season. I remember Sir Alex finishing third one year. I think it was 2003 or 4, or might have been 5. I forget. But he finished third, and then there was genuinely discussion about, like, maybe he's lost it, maybe he needs to retire because he finished third. Man United just isn't. We're not that in 2025. We're not. Hopefully, we get back to that point, and then you get stricter on it. But to get to that, back to that, I don't think you just get back to that just by going, well, we'll hold you to that standard. If you don't win the Premier League, move on. It kind of doesn't work like that, does it? You have to build up. Now, I think that standards that are more manageable and easier to enforce are like professional standards, i.e., your attitude on the pitch, your attitude off of the pitch, how you treat what you do, your profession, how much you look after yourself, how you train, how you perform. Those things I think are much easier to manage and uphold. And I think that, we focus so much on winning Premier Leagues, or this is the standards. I think we've let those standards slip. And I don't think you can have standards of Premier League or bust if you can't uphold the standard of give everything on the training pitch or what your behavior like off of it. And that's when it does go back to academy, is I do think there has been, and hopefully it's getting fixed, but there has been this systemic, I think, attitude or, application issue in and around Carrington for a long time, unfortunately. And I think that is reflected in not only results on the pitch, but players coming through from the academy and we're questioning their attitude or their desire. I think it is also this. I don't know if I'm trying to think of if there's ever been a time when the gap of like relatability between a football player and your fan in the stand has ever been as big. And I think it's only ever going to get bigger. When I was growing up watching football, yes, the players were still, some were like multimillionaires, not all of them. They lived a very lavish lifestyle, but there were still those players that you could really, I think, relate to, or you could see yourself in, and you go, oh, right, I see myself in that person. Like Wayne Rooney, obviously he was brilliant, but also he was this guy still that grew up on Merseyside and was playing football in the streets, playing outside his house, playing down the park and all this kind of stuff. And I think now I think it's much more difficult for fans to relate to footballers. You know what I mean? And I think that's also a part of it. Like, with social media and the entourages that surround them, and and I think that sort of managing that level of like attitude, I think is really, really tough. I think is really, really difficult. You know what I mean? I think that's really challenging. Like we always say, like, you can finish a match 5 seconds later, you can get out your phone and you could have a timeline of people telling you how great you are, or a timeline of people saying you're just the complete worst football player ever. And you hook that up to your veins. My goodness me, that can be rough or really amazing. And how do you manage that? How do you? That's really, really difficult. Really, really difficult. Right. Team news will be coming out in 10 minutes. If you haven't already, click that like button. Where are we at in terms of likes? We're at 229. Let's see if we can get to 250. Flex and DJ will be joining us shortly. But Flex also did give his thoughts earlier on today about the game. Here's what he had to say. And when he comes back, we'll be talking team news because it will be out.
Road/trip/ the not road trip for the game tonight at Old Trafford. Manchester United taking on Wolverhampton Wanderers. 8:15 kickoff UK time. Remember the extra unnecessary 15 minutes. 8:15. And my message or my pre-match thoughts are very, very simple. Don't change anything. Okay? And I say that, and I mean that with the greatest respect of everything. But unless it's forced, i.e. Mason Mount can't start because you've got to manage him and this, that and the other, fine, I get that. But don't change anything. Don't change the system back to anything else. Don't tweak nothing else. Don't experiment with no other players at this precise time. They played well enough in that first half with the starting team we had. Of course, like I said, take out Mason Mount. You don't know what's going to happen there. There's no new players, to our knowledge, that are back in them few days. Amram said that so himself. So carry on. Dorg is in great form in the last 2 games. You want momentum, you want continuity. Keep him at right wing. Keep Dorgdinho doing what he does best, which is cutting in and having shots, which is hitting volleys, dropping out the sky under the lights. Do you know what I'm saying? Replicate that. Give him that again. So I'd keep him where he is. I think the 10 position is going to be interesting because if Mason Mount isn't available, then there does obviously have to be a change regardless of what I'm saying. Manager might think he needs to freshen up anyway. But what does that look like with what we've got? Off the top of my head, I would say, Mason Mount was in the 10 that day. Would you just put, I don't know, would you put Jack Fletcher in the 10? Would you just start him? Would you put Cunha in the 10? But then who else would you have on the wing? Might be a bit tight. Now, I'm thinking off the cuff here. This is like a lot of change. Probably what Ruben wouldn't do. But if Mason Mount's injured and he doesn't want to start one of the youngsters, could he move Cunha into the 10? Hear me out on this. Dorgu stays where he is, right wing. Lenny Yoro, hear me out, at right back, which obviously has been a problem, just saying. Dallo at left wing, cutting in from that side, and Cunha in the 10, and Luke Shaw stays at left back. Now, I don't think he would do that because, listen, I know it's Wolves at home. I'm not saying Lenny not going to ever start again, but the continuity of having him at right back and how Dallo played, etc., you're probably better off keeping Dallo at right back with Dorgu right wing, and you keep Luke Shaw at left back. Martinez and Heaven, you keep them there. You don't disrupt that. Aiden Heaven was mutabella, yeah? He was unbelievable, okay? But don't change it. Keep him there. Lisandro Martinez was brilliant. And look, this is a game, yeah? Now, I'll be honest. I said this about Wolves the first time. We went on to beat them 4-1. And jovially, you guys were like saying, well, I thought you said they were decent, Flex. And when I say decent, I use that term a bit loosely because obviously they haven't won a game all year and they're the worst team we've ever seen statistically, numbers-wise. But when you watch the games that they're involved in, when you have a little look at what's going on, you start to see, like, they're in games. And I think that game that night at Molineux, I just think they opened up. They tried to play against us. And in these big away games they've been having, which they've all lost, by the way, by fine margins, they've given themselves a puncher's chance, a fighting chance in some of these games, you know? So, look, I still believe we're going to win this game. I think we will win. We will win this game. But I don't think we brought them up. I don't think we beat them up 3s and 4s. I don't believe that will happen. I think it will be a lot more cagey. I think it'll be a lot more tight. I think they'll have a lot more bodies behind the ball. How it was against Newcastle United is not how it's going to be during this game. And we have to be ready for that. We have to be ready for that. They're going to have potentially 11 men behind the ball a lot of times and just look to counter. What does that look like? If you don't get an early goal, if you don't get a goal in the first half, if the second half's ticking on and, you know, keepers just making bare saves, or the players are starting to rush, they're starting to get agitated and force things, and the crowd gets a little bit, my days, it's the 78th minute, man, it's still 0-0 against these. Like, what's going on? You know, what's happening? So these are things that do happen. Nothing is cut and dry. Nothing in this league is cut and dry. Even against opposition like Wolverhampton Wanderers that have 2 points all season and, you know, have been absolutely awful. You know, awful team. But I can't stress enough, nothing is a given in the Premier League at all. This should be an evening where, you know, we're creating enough chances. Benjamin Sesko can eat. He hasn't scored a goal in a little while. He is offering things off the ball in transitions and can hold the ball up, and he's good with his feet. But then there's other times where he snatches at things and looks a bit raw. You want him to get a couple of goals. You want him to get in the feel and in the mood for things. Can we see the likes of Jack Fletcher potentially getting a start? You know, because the game that he came on against Villa was very, very tough, second half. And the second game he played against Newcastle United in the last game, especially under the circumstances of how the game played out, the kid didn't get a touch. You know, so much so that some people took an assessment of that game, that half, means he's not ready. And I'm not saying he definitely is and he needs to play in a team and all that, but I'm saying that's not a fair chance. That's not a fair crack at the whip. You know, even some of our most senior players in the second half weren't ready. Mateus Cunha was trying to do everything, couldn't get out. You know what I'm saying? So no one was, off the back of that second half against Newcastle United, it was like we was playing with 9 men. It's not a true judge. It was a very difficult game for a young player to come in and make his home debut, by the way, with all that pressure. If anything, I think of it the opposite way. I think of it as Jack Fletcher's done well to step into that game, having not really have many touches of the ball, but be defensively disciplined enough to not leave a big gap that someone can run in behind him and expose us and get an easy route to goal, or make a silly foul, or give away a penalty, or, you know, just when it's like that, you just have to slot in. If you have to keep hooking it away, you have to keep hooking it away, etc., etc. So maybe he could get a start or some more minutes in this type of game. Get a feel for the ball at Old Trafford. Get some passes, get some nice touches, get some shots off. That would be nice. That would be nice for him if he does start. It'd be interesting to see. Could we see Shay Lacy start as a surprise inclusion from the beginning? Because, you know, Ruben might want to keep Cunha on the left. Might want to keep the midfield 2 as they are and keep Dorgu where he is. So there is a hole in the team if Mason Mount can't play. If Mason Mount's not in the squad or has to be on the bench, there has to be someone else who comes in. And could it be one of the youngsters? Could it be Jack Fletcher / Shay Lacy? That's the question. You know, because I don't think we have another left winger to go out there unless it's that Dallo situation I was talking about. So if you keep everything else the same, which I think he would, then who's going to play in the 10 if Mason Mount can't play there? Does he just play Joshua Zirkzee there? I haven't really thought about that. I don't think he will, but that's also an option in a 4-2-3-1, and you just play Joshua Zirkzee in a 10 behind Sesko. Might do that. So we'll see, but we just need to win the game, and I think we will win the game. I'll see you guys.
Yes, there you go. It is funny, isn't it? There was that part wasn't live, so it's always fun playing that bit. When you see how right or wrong Flex gets his team news or squad news predictions. So if you are just joining us, no, Mason Mounts, he is not available. The suggestion is that he's not going to be in the squad. Also, Shay Lacy looks set to start for Manchester United this evening. Likely, I think, instead of Mason Mount, but we're going to find out. Team news is going to drop like any second now. Julian Flexcott, which is always like hilarious to me, the name, says Xerxes in the 10 with Cunha at 9 makes more sense. Well, we'll find out very shortly who is playing where for Manchester United. Okay, right. We've got the team news here. Sometimes it's better if I get it on the Man United website because they put it actually in name order or position order, not numerical order, which is always the worst. So we've got Lomans in goal. We've got Dallo. We've got Dorgu. The back three looks to be, let's have a look, Leach and Martinez, Aiden Heaven, and is Luke Shaw there? Yes, he is. We've got, is Casemiro. We've got Manuel Ugarte. We've got Mateus Cunha. We've got Šeško up front. And, oh, wait a minute. Let's have a look. And there's no Shay Lacy. There's no Shay Lacy in this. It's Joshua Xerxes in the 10, yeah? It's Joshua Xerxes. So that United frenzy that was saying that Shay Lacy was starting, mudded, yeah? Score one for Sully Talks because Sully just went with, well, Mount's not in the squad tonight. But so no. So for everyone that was coming in going, oh, no, it's Shay Lacy starting. Apparently he is not for Manchester United. Right, let me get this team news on the screen for you very quickly. So Shay Lacy is actually on the bench, as is Chido Obi as well. So as PJ says, yes, the youth agenda does live on. It does live on. Isn't it funny just how I forgot, yeah, because we don't really have as many like leaks anymore. I forgot the sort of free for all that can come with when a little bit of team news comes out early, because then it really then does turn into that, Shay Lacy starting, and then that turns into Shay Lacy and Chido Obi. They're both started. That turns into Mason Mount's out for the rest of the season. That's it. You know what I mean? It really snowballs really quickly to something that's not true. You know what I mean? Yeah, that is mad. Yeah, United frenzy is a bit of a stinker. It is a bit of a stinker. Did he actually delete his account? Never. He actually did. Bloody hell. He actually did delete his account. Holy shit. That is kind of mad. Right, that is the Manchester United starting 11 for you guys right there on the screen. I mean, yeah, King of the NGC, you win some and you lose some, but we lost one and left. You know what I mean? Lost one and left very quickly. I don't know if I've ever seen that fast on football Twitter, which is literally this bit of info, this guy starting, team news comes out, 60 seconds later, the account doesn't exist. That's fucking mad. That is such a like proper story, isn't it? Like that is so mad, literally. I tell you now, I've always got I tell you now, Shay Lacy starting. He's starting, is he? All the aggregators pick it up. Boom. Yep. Okay. Doesn't happen. Gone. It's gone. Bloody hell. Wow. You learn. You gotta trust your reliable aggregators and your reliable people. That's why Sully, he's got a very, very strong track record. He's been proven right many a time, hasn't he? Many a time. Yeah, look at that bit of pre-match drama, bit of pre-match sort of leakage drama. Haven't seen that in a while. And look, wow, Julian Flexcott was a bit close in Xerxes in the 10, but still can't go half there. Julian Flexcott, inside knowledge. United Love says Amrin baited him to see who the leak is. Wow, this is the other part now, isn't it? It's going to be conspiracies will be going to be running wild like Hulk Hogan in the 1980s. My goodness, like Hulkamania. Yeah, so that looks to be the Manchester United starting 11. Justified Sports says, are we not setting up in a 4-3-3, Owen? Why have we gone for the 3-5-2 setup? Because I still think, because this is the thing, isn't it? Is that it's really difficult at the moment because we are going from at certain points back 3, back 5 points of the Newcastle game, like back 6, 7. But then at different points we're going like back 4. So the back 4 is like Dalot, Martinez, Heaven, Shaw. Dorgu plays like right wing. You know what? Actually, yeah, folks. Let me do like the other version. Let me do the other version. And not only that as well, you're so right. You're so right. The same person, the same person that said about Shay Lacy starting said that Sekou Kone was on the bench. And he's not. Maybe that's really why he left. That is kind of mad, isn't it? That just put some team news out there. It got picked up by loads of people. It wasn't true, and then he just fucked off. If he is genuine, and I don't know. I haven't really heard of United Frenzy prior to tonight. But if he was like just a troll, yeah, it's one of the most incredible like troll jobs ever. Really, isn't it? Because that is crazy. And I tell you what, like proper all the big aggregators picked it up as well. Blimey. Anyway, right, let me get this what this would be. So you'd have Dalot there, you'd have Martinez at left centre back, you'd have Heaven there, you'd have Shaw there, you'd have Casemiro, you'd have Ugarte. Maybe you're right, guys. Maybe it was a bit of a trap. Maybe it was a bit of a trap to try and I don't know smoke out the whoever was the leak possibly, and also because they're that specific, Lacy and Kone in the squad. Then you would know who it is. You would know who it is straight away, wouldn't you? You'd be like, gotcha. I know exactly. I know exactly who it is. You fucker. So if it's 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1, who's playing in the 10? Are we saying that's Xerxes in the 10? Is that what we're saying? Xerxes in the 10, Dorgu on the right, and then Cunha on the left. Are we saying it would probably be that? Xerxes, Sheshko. Then you've got Dorgu would be here. And then you've got on this side, you've got Cunha, maybe. This is one where you're gonna be a little bit like, different things happening. So Cunha goes there, maybe. Right. Let me save this as a separate one. Then I can do the magic thing where I go between the two. It could be like when you're like the opticians. Is it a little bit of A, a little bit of B? Can you go back to A? A little bit of A, and a little bit of B. That's what we will. That's what we will do. So I've kind of put it as I've got another one down as like a 4-3-3 / 4-2-3-1. Kind of a sort of bit of both. Right, so we got 4-3-3. Right, move that there. Wait for that to load in, folks. Wait for that to load in, and we can have both. That will be the plan. So if you haven't already, click the like button as well. Be sure to subscribe. Yeah, and play G. You're right. So the only reason I'm doing the two formations so I don't have to delete the channel. Because it wouldn't just be the stream. Remember, the tweet's not been deleted. The account's been deleted. You know what I mean? So even that, I would have to delete the channel. And I think Flex would be very annoyed with me if that's how it happened. Could you imagine? Yeah, sorry, man. I had to delete the whole channel. Why? I said that Shay Lacy was going to start, and it kind of just all went wrong. You'd be like, oh, wow. I understand. These things happen. That would be a madness, wouldn't it? Right, where is this thing that I'm looking for? Did I save it in the right place? I did. Just got to wait for it to come through. This is when it always gets annoying. Okay, right, good. It's come through now. And then, right. So channel saved. So we could be either looking at that 4-2-3-1 or possibly that. We could be looking something along those lines where it's Šeško up front. I've got it as, again, kind of half and half of like a 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1, however you want to say it. It could be that. Which one to you makes more sense? Is it going to be a little bit of that, which is the regular, or is it going to be that, where it's the back four, it's Casemiro, Ugarte, Xerxes higher up, probably than that. And then you've got possibly like that, maybe. Or I swap them around, got the wrong sides. Do you know what confuses me? It's the left hand. Wait a minute. You're right. Dorgu. It's because I was moving everyone up. Cunha on the left. You're right, JB. Well, now that I got them on the wrong sides, folks, it's unfortunate because I've got to delete the channel. With the way that things have gone this evening with some of the team news, I'm going to have to. It's unfortunate, but I'm going to have to. This is it for United View. I'm going to have to delete the channel. I didn't want to, but I got the people on the wrong side, and with that comes a level of embarrassment that I'm never going to recover from. Never. So maybe that's it for me. I think that's probably what I'll have to do. Got to follow the United Frenzy methodology, and damn, yeah. You're right, Eric. Maybe it's time for the rebrand. You know what I mean? Maybe that's the time. Maybe that's the time. Maybe that's what I'll have to do. All right, cool. So we got that fixed. There you go. So it could be that. It could be that where it's Dorgu on the right, Cunha on the left. It makes more sense. And Casemiro, Ugarte, Xerxes in probably a bit further forward. Šeško. It could be that. Frankly, it's going to be both, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's going to be both. There'll be parts of the game where it's that. There'll be parts of the game where it's that. I don't know about you. I'll leave that one on there since I worked so hard on it. Are you a bit like me, guys, whereby now where there is a lot of this focus on, the shape, back four, back five, do you kind of sort of roll your eyes a little bit now? I kind of do at this point. Like during the game, if Gary Neville was on comms this evening, which he might be, it is a little bit where it's like, at this point in time, they're playing a back four. Actually, now they've gone to a back five, or now they've gone to this. I'm just a little bit like, well, what's the score? You know what I mean? What's the score? And it's like, I don't really care. Whatever Ruben is doing at any point in the game, whether it's a back four, whether it's a back three, whether it's a back five, whether in minute 55 he's playing a back four, and then in minute 50, 7.5, I don't know. As long as it's working, I don't care. I'm really at the point now where it is like I don't care. And JP says this is quite interesting, isn't it? Because we kind of spoke about this morning with when Flex was talking about adapting or changing, and he got the pushback of like, you fake toxic fan, you don't know what you're talking about. Do you think you're the Man United manager? I thought it was a very weird take for some to think that if you have an opinion on what you would do, that's you saying that you know more than the person. That's never the case. You know what I mean? That's never the case. Those that were hoping for Ruben Amorim to go to a back four 6 months ago, a year ago, even if it was 3 weeks ago, I don't think we're saying it thinking like they know better than they want to be the manager of Manchester United. It really was not that at all. It was just maybe try something different. I don't know if this is actually working right now. So yeah, and as I also mentioned this morning too, I do think I do think it is one of those ones whereby a lot of the people that were really desperate to tell people to apologize, like 3 months ago or whatever, or that last year, again, viciously telling them that they didn't have the stomach for a rebuild and this, that, and the other. Now that Ruben is tweaking and changing things, when people bring up, oh, I actually mentioned this like 3 months ago, 6 months ago, then they get all sort of pissy about it and go, what? So now you're point scoring and saying that you're right. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Is that what you're trying to say? Well, yeah, because you were saying 3 months ago that people had to apologize. And as far as what do you think you know more than the manager? Fucking everyone in the stand. Everyone in the stand. If you've ever been to a football match, let alone a Man United match, ever been to a football match? Everyone thinks they know everything about football. It's part of the fun of it, isn't it? No, don't take him off. Put this person on. Or no, don't pass it there. Go long. No, don't take a shot there. Cross it in. That's being a fan, isn't it? That's not even like arrogance. That's just like you're either on the terraces, you're at home watching on the TV, you're watching it on your phone or whatever. Everyone's got their opinion or whatever. It's just how it goes, isn't it? So it's not even like I think people now that were saying about switching to a back four or doing whatever 3 or 4 months ago. I don't think it's like crowing, I was right, I know more than Ruben Amorim. I think it's just more a King in the Indies. That's a really good way of saying it. I think you're spot on there. I think that's the best way of saying it. They can say you're wrong, but they can't say you're right. That's the thing, isn't it? That's the one. That's the one. You're wrong. You need to apologize. You're toxic. You're this, that, and the other. Oh, wow, look, he actually did do this of what I was saying months ago. Now's not the time. What, you think he listened to you? Well, obviously not. Me and Ruben don't talk. You know what I mean? Of course not. But it was just more a thing. And as I've stated many a time, also, as long as we win, don't care. Don't care. Don't care if it's this. Don't care if it's that. I really don't. Frankly, if with this shape the whole time, the only reason people were calling for it to be tweaked or changed is because we weren't getting results. Because we were finishing 15th in the Prem last season. That's really where it came from. And I don't think it came from an abundance of, if you're winning every single week and you're playing that back three, then people are not going to criticize it, are they? Of course they're not. Of course they're not going to criticize that. I do think a positive. I do think a positive coming out of this now that he is adapting. He's switching. He's going, to different things. Is that we do have this ability now. We do have this ability just in the game to go to that and just go, right, we're 1-0 up. Switch to this. Oh, right, we need to change things around. Go to that. I think that is very positive, and that is maybe a place where you go, well, if we didn't put in the time to get as familiar as possible with this, we wouldn't be able just to switch with ease and then go into these different formations. I do get that. I still don't think that's worth the finishing 15th or what have you. I don't know if that's necessary. That's sort of needed, but to have the ability to seamlessly go into different systems within the game, I think is positive. I also think that's kind of par for the course, because I do think a lot of teams do that in the Prem. You see teams go between different systems all the time. You see teams in possession have one system, out of possession a different system. It's kind of just how it is. It's nothing new, revolutionary. That's how teams at the highest level, which Manchester United should operate, that kind of, you should be able to adapt and be able to switch between things during games and depending on who you've got available, etc., etc. So yes, I think it does look to me, if I look at it on paper, both are just as viable in terms of what we could be doing. Like, that's entirely plausible and possible. But looking at that, and obviously seeing how the last game went with Patrick Dorgu being so far forward, it does feel like it's probably this, doesn't it? That's what it probably does feel like. There is that 4-2-3-1, 4-3-3, but because of the players on the pitch, it does have the ability to go back to this at any point, which also could work as well. So that's positive. And with the players that we've got available, what else are you going to do? I mean, in terms of subs that will come on, you're looking at probably Yoro gets on again for Leacher. Malacia probably get on again, probably for sure. Probably Jack Fletcher will probably get on again, you would think. Maybe Cheeto even might get on. Fredrickson, another one, might get on at some point as well, considering he came on in the last game, didn't he? And we know that obviously Ruben likes to sub the centre-backs. Ruben's a fan of that. So, yes, I think that's the. I think we're looking at those to come on. If you haven't already clicked the like button, that's also reminded me. That means I'm going to have to get these for like a bunch of these. It means I'm going to have to make even more graphics on a match day because we're playing so many different formations. I have to get these ready as possible. Ruben's got me working into overdrive. Where do we end up in terms of the likes? We're currently just 18 likes away from 400 likes. We're doing good on the likes so far. So if you haven't already clicked that like button, and also be sure to subscribe. I will be joined by DJ and by Flex very shortly. So I'll make sure I've got those ready for when they come in. Get your not only your opinions on the starting 11, but also your opinions on the team. And the results, your prediction for the results this evening as well. What did I go with? I don't think I actually gave a predicted result because we did the preview this morning live. Did I? I think I might have gone with a 2-1. I think. Did I go with a 2-1? I think I went with a 2-1. I will stick with that. I will stick with a 2-1. I'll stick with a 2-1. But I do think it's going to be a quite tight, cagey game, and I do think it is going to be one of those ones where I do think there'll be at halftime there might be quite a bit of fake outrage at halftime of a lot of it's 0-0 and look at us, we're not. I can't believe we're not beating this team at halftime with this. I think we might get a bit of that, even though I do think ultimately we will win the game. But I think it's going to probably be a bit of that, bit of the outrage. But I do think Man United get the victory. I do. So that is starting 11. What are people saying here in the chat? We've got a 1-1 from Mostly Indica. PJ goes over 2-1. Red Army Report goes 4-2. Manny says 1-0. JB says need a win to close off 2025. It would be nice. I remember the first game of 2022, I think of 2022, was Wolves at home, and I was under Ralph, and I think we lost. I think that was the one where, if people remember this, let me know. It was one where like Phil Jones had his first start in like a couple of years or something ridiculous, and he was actually our best player that day, which was mad. But I remember that, and that was just like, I remember it was just so, it was a terrible game and terrible performance. Essentially, B's giving it a 3-0, Humbled Slot 4, G Swindle, Simple 3-1. I hope so. What was nice about that game at Molineux earlier in the month was that it was just, I know obviously we got to the halftime and it was 1-1, and I crashed out at halftime with that one. That was a big turning point for me. But that game in the second half, it was much more relaxed, wasn't it? Much more relaxed. And it was nice to be going into sort of the final 10 minutes being 3 or 4-1 up and just be like, okay, nice and relaxed. We know what the scoreline is going to be. As King of the Indie says, to have the possibility of getting back-to-back clean sheets. That would be another one, wouldn't it? Obviously, we got only our second clean sheet of the season at the weekend. Against Newcastle. You would hope that we could get another one here, but you never know. You never know with Man United, unfortunately, when it comes to clean sheets, because anything's possible. And Wolves in their away games recently have been scoring goals. Of course, they scored against Arsenal, scored against Liverpool just at the weekend. Yeah. Where are we at? Super Arch says live score has us in a 4-2-3-1. Item Panda says I'd be more concerned if my club stalls a player's development by dropping them so they can weed out leaks. That's some FT behavior. Well, I don't think they were dropped. I don't think the plan was for Lacy to actually. Clearly, the plan was not for Lacy to play. Get the account that went with it's disappeared. Which is kind of that's quite concerning as well, isn't it? Maybe it just. But do you reckon? Out of curiosity, out of curiosity, what do you think happened there, chat? Like, what do you think happened with that one? Do you think like someone just messaged that guy out of the blue and they were like, "Oh, Lacy starting," and he went, "Right, fuck it, I'll go with it," and then it started getting picked up, and he thought, "This is getting a bit out of control. I don't even know if this is true." And then when the team, and then you're just hoping that is accurate information, because you would think you would double source that, or they told him accurate information before. It is a bit of a weird one, isn't it? It is. Right, let's bring in DJ Talks. DJ, hello. We're nearly at settings. Yes. Firstly, how are you? And secondly, what do you think of the team?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Thanks for asking. How are you? How are you, Owen?
I'm good.
Hard?
I'm good. Wow, yeah, I'm good. My tooth fell out the other day. Right, it just yeah. I was eating my dinner, and it was some breaded fish. Nothing even hard. Yeah. And I thought, I tell you what, I think this fish has got bones in it. I thought this has got bones. This is getting a bit crunchy. It's getting a bit crunchy. I was thinking, what's that? And then I thought food was stuck in my teeth afterwards. I thought this feels a bit weird. And it wasn't food. It was just the tooth just wasn't there. It was just kind of gone. It's kind of gone. My back teeth just fell apart. So I had to go to the dentist. And next week I'll get a lot of work done. I've got to get a lot of work done. So I don't know how much I'm going to be able to talk for a little while after that. But yes, team. What do you make of the team? Looks like it's going to be a back four, back to that kind of 4-2-3-1 or 4-3-3 again.
Yeah, I mean, he had to adapt. I mean, we've seen him kind of do that over the last few weeks. Looking at the personnel, this team is stuck together with gaffer tape, mate. It's stuck together with gaffer tape, yeah. But look, it's the strongest 11 he could pick. And I think Shaw playing at left back, I'm a bit worried just because of how his fitness has been over the last 10 years at the club, 8-10 years at the club. And so I'm not sure he's as as mobile as he used to be, hence why he kind of reverted back into, that left side centre back. But for me, Dorgu, he shined the last game. Hopefully, Amram came out a few weeks ago and said, he's a kind of a confidence player. His confidence has been low. He's overthinking things. He's thinking too much. So looking at this team, Xerxes, for me, he didn't do enough in the last game. If I'm completely honest, I wasn't pleased with his performance when he came on. But look, at the end of the day, we have to utilize him until he's not our player anymore. I think that's just the strongest team that he can pick. And Xerxes actually in a number 10, which he hasn't necessarily played a lot at Man United. He's played that 9.5, as I like to call it, a 9. But as strictly a 10 here, we might actually see flashes of kind of some of his best bits. So maybe a little too late, but I'm happy with the team, man. I'm happy with it.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. It'll be interesting to see if Dorgu can continue his, was it Dorgudinho, as Flex was calling him the other day. Terence says that subs bench on average is 15 years younger than me. God damn, I feel old. On the game, kill it off in the first half and hope we don't F it up. I mean, yes, it is a rather young bench. It is Bayendir, Fredrickson, Malacia, Yoro, Fletcher, both the Fletcher twins. Shay Lacy, who's not starting, even though there were rumours. Shay Lacy on the bench, Mantato and Chido Obi also on there. And in terms of options, I mean, we didn't have many options in the last game. We've got even less options now because Mason Mount hasn't made it. I always ask you this question. Who do you think gets on, DJ? Who do you think gets on?
Oh man,
It's harder now, isn't it?
I think Euro, Lacy, they'll get on today.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Jack Fletcher. I think those three: Euro, Lacy, Jack Fletcher. I think definitely will get on today.
Maybe a Fredrickson again. You got on last time.
Yeah. Actually, I'm not sure because I think if anyone's going to come in for Martinez, it'd be Euro because he's played more.
Yeah.
God forbid we're under the cosh today and we need. I don't know, mate. If Wolves is peppering our goal in the 89th minute and we're trying to hold on to like a 1-0 or whatever, then maybe you'll see all the bloody defenders come on. But
maybe
Justice League of the defenders. But I think a safe bet is probably like Euro, Lacy, and Jack Fletcher. Those three.
Oh,
yeah.
Speaking of Justice League, this is unrelated. But have you seen the first two Marvel Doomsday trailers?
I have.
Yeah,
I have.
Yeah.
They're setting the bar really high, man.
Really high.
I'm an X-Men fan. So,
I've heard what the third one is as well. I've heard what the third one is.
Oh, is it?
Because because what's been happening is, I think there's four trailers, and they've been slowly being released prior to the Avatar film that's out at the moment. So the first one was the first one that dropped. The second one is the one that's come out today. The third one is already out in the cinemas before the Avatar one.
Yeah,
I won't spoil it, but yeah, it's big.
It's really good, Joe.
Oh yes, big. Yeah, it's big.
Wow.
Big. It's newsworthy. It's very newsworthy.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And we got a year of this, a year build up to Doomsday. Oh goodness.
Yeah. Maybe at halftime you can spoil it.
Well, I think it'll probably come out. It'll probably come out like New Year's Day or something, probably. and also, actually, I was going to say if people do want to put Stranger Things stuff in the chat, they now can because I've seen it. But for those that haven't, that's probably not fair. But also, go and watch Stranger Things because this last season is unbelievable. It's really good.
It's really good, man. Really good.
Yeah.
Really good.
No, me neither. Lazar says, principles matter, not formations or lineups. And Amanor says, Owen, if Ugarte plays well, is that the end of Mainu? Well, today there was stuff coming out saying that Ugarte or Galatasaray had made a lot of advancement on getting Ugarte's. I think for very few of these players in this team, with all the players that are missing, I don't think anyone's really in that position. Or if they play really well, does that mean that because there's a lot of players to come back, So in the same way that if Xerxes plays really well tonight, I still think he probably leaves. If Ugarte plays well tonight, he's going because he's still not good enough. Casemiro, you notice with Casemiro, any chat about a new contract just completely disappeared because he shouldn't get one at the end of the season. Same with Maguire. He's been out all season. If anything, that has been a little bit of a blessing because any discussion of new deals is just kind of like, well, no, he's not playing
on hold now, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yep. So I don't know, Amanor, to answer your question, if certainly if Ugarte played well, I don't think it's like, that's the reason Cobby's out the door at United. I don't think that's the case. This one was interesting though, DJ. This thing from Lazar says principles matter, not formations or lineups. And I kind of asked this earlier on. I want to know what you think about it. All of this chat about formations, back four, back five, etc., wing backs. Are we at a point now where we're kind of overdoing it? Are we overdoing it a little bit with the whole formation stuff? Is it becoming too much of an emphasis whereby what really just matters is the results and what comes with it? And a lot of teams change shape. It's not that big of an issue.
Yeah, but I think there's got to be a level of competency with that, though, Owen. Do you know what I mean? And I think all of those things that you've just said, that is relevant. I think all of it is relevant together. I'm not somebody that is going to be kind of, I'm Formation FC, I'm Principles FC. I think all of them together make elite football because the reality is you could show up to a top five team in the league in one formation, but your principles are out the window. Like the two have to coexist. The three even have to coexist. So all of that, I believe, is part of football and is part of, management and teams at the highest level because, you kind of have to marry all of them together. And that's where, you'll go on to win league titles. And Fergie had it in abundance. He was able to change it when he needed to. He had his flat formation. He had his foundation. Then he had the X factors and then he had the principles. He had all of that together, and that's why we were so successful for many years. So for me, I think with this manager, just because of how stubborn he's been, it's been in the spotlight. But the reality is, looking at this formation now, does this formation suit the players we have? Again, yes and no. I think there's a bit of a mix match in there. Got rid of all the wingers, and now we're playing more of a kind of a winger system. It's a bit, it is a bit strange. But I just think, look, at the end of the day, you have 11 professionals on that pitch, and they do need to go out and do the business. And formations is your foundation as a coach. But then what do? You build on that, don't you? So I think all of them have to be kind of married together to breed success.
Yeah, obviously United kick off at 8:15 this evening, as do Arsenal against Aston Villa. There are games to kick off before that, so we'll try and keep you as updated as possible. I've got Chelsea versus Bournemouth on my screen, which I kind of forget because we're so not used, because we've been so bad, for like a year. We kind of do forget that when you're in the race for Champions League football, European football, you have to look at other teams' results. So
you do.
If Chelsea lose against Bournemouth, and look, Bournemouth are in a terrible run of form at the moment, but if Chelsea were to lose and we win this evening, as we should against Wolves, and I bloody hope we do against Wolves, we could go into 5th place. We could be ahead of them in the table.
Yeah.
So it's something to watch out for. So there's that one that's currently ongoing. What other matches are there at the moment? There is Newcastle versus Burnley. Newcastle are 1-0 up already against Burnley. Forest are playing Everton, and West Ham are facing Brighton. And then the other games are obviously Man United versus Wolves, and also Arsenal versus Aston Villa. That's a tasty one at the top, isn't it? Yep, Arsenal versus Villa. Who have you got for that?
I've got Arsenal. I think I've got Arsenal.
You reckon?
Yeah, I've got Arsenal. Yeah, got Arsenal.
Villa to right. Oh, it's in. As Bournemouth scored. Bournemouth are 1-0 up at Stamford Bridge.
Wow.
5 minutes in. Wow. Bournemouth. I wasn't sure because it was a bit of a scramble. It was a little bit of a scramble. But Bournemouth are 1-0 up after 6 minutes.
Chelsea got time.
Might be Antoine Semenyo's final game for them before he goes to Manchester City.
Yeah.
But Bournemouth 1-0 up. I said I had it on the old screen.
Yeah.
And yes, Bournemouth 1-0 up. Now this is when you can't get carried away, DJ. But I'm already starting.
Yeah. No, Owen. Just let's tailor up. Do you know what? Because you said about watching
level on points.
I know. But I remember you saying that we have to keep calm. Anything's possible. We're not surprised by anything. We could go win 7-0 today. We could lose 7. I'm not surprised by absolutely anything.
If we lost 7-0, DJ, that would be mad.
Mate, my mum, who's the biggest Manchester United fan, and I always talk about her because she's the biggest Manchester United fan to me, right? She is still upset about the Liverpool defeat. Well, our defeat by Liverpool. She is still upset by that. Still talks about it to this day. But what I was basically saying was that I'm in this phase, and I don't know whether everyone in the chat is. I'm in this phase where I'm not really looking at other teams. Honestly, I'm just really concentrating on what we're doing. I'm literally just concentrating on what we're doing and our progress and what we've got going on and what we need to do. I think every game is individual. This team, they've shown, for me, a lack of consistency. So for that reason, you literally have to take the game by game by game. Literally. That's it.
Well,
that's how I
have to take it minute by minute in the Chelsea Bournemouth one because there's a lengthy VAR check. Check complete. No, it's 1-0 Bournemouth. I can get carried away again, TJ. Well, we're level on points at the moment. If we were to win, we would go ahead as things stand. But this again, it's a Bournemouth team that's not in very good form. And to be fair, neither is Chelsea. And it is just it's funny how all of this works out, isn't it? Because a couple of months ago, there was talks Andoni Iraola. He's got to be taken over from Ruben Amorim, or Thomas Frank. He started to life much better. They're 13th at the moment. Yeah. Oliver Glasner, much better coach. They've lost 3 on the spin. Football can change very quickly, can't it?
It can change.
It's about results.
It's about results. And you know what? The reality is that, as you said, it changes on a dime. Changes on literally football is one of the most unforgiving sports. Unforgiving, because when a narrative wants to be spun by the media out there, and I do believe there's a narrative around Amorim, whether wrong or right or indifferent, I'm unsure if he's the guy. I was Amorim out for a large time, but then I do see little things of progress, and I'm a human being, so I think maybe. But again, the results is what's gonna literally be his judgment, right? But at the same time, Amrim could do something good, and still there'll be our own fans that will be criticizing him for making a change here or there where we didn't lose. Like last week, he made changes. Admittedly, the Cass one kind of threw me off just a little bit, but at the end of the day, it didn't cost us anything. We still won the game. So you have to kind of give him the props there if he's made those changes, because that's him directly affecting the game. There were people like, no, he doesn't deserve praise for that. So what does he deserve praise for? Because when we win, they like to take the win away from him also. So he's damned if he does, damned if he doesn't. And for him, I think the best thing he can do is get it in black and white, which is get it on paper, which is results. Simple as that.
I think what you've tapped into there, though, that's this weird thing, isn't it? Like you say, of on the opposite side of that, that's when it gets into, when sometimes we'll lose a game and it will be, Ruben coached 3-0 today, and you go, well, he didn't, because we lost. So it will be, well, there are some things Ruben can't control, and that's not his fault. And then you have to kind of go, well, sometimes football ain't fair. Neither's life. You kind of have to get over it. You know what I mean? It's just how it goes. Sometimes, to your point, you as a manager can make the wrong sub, but you can still, he's 1-on-1, Bournemouth. I should have scored. You can make the wrong sub, but still end up winning the game. So, that Casemiro one that he made, like you said, you can't really criticize him too much because he won the game, but it could still be the wrong sub. It could still be one where you look at it and you go, that's a bit early. I'm not sure about that. But if you do get away with it like he did, and then you're playing 4 days later and he's more fresh and he plays, say, longer today, that can be a positive. That can be something. Or, he only has to play 60 minutes tonight, and then he can play at the weekend against Leeds away from home, which you'll definitely need him for. So maybe it's just a case of managing minutes. It's a case of managing minutes, and managing minutes, like anything, is easier to do when you're winning. If you're losing matches, then you have to start taking risks with people going, well, I really wanted to take him off, but I can't take him off because I need him for this match. If you're winning that game comfortably, you go, we're managing minutes, take him off, no problem about it. So, it's just, this season is really difficult to predict, isn't it? I mean, we've already, as we say, we go on the emotional roller coaster, It's the end of the year, but we've still got 5 months to go of this season, 6 months to go of this season. Think how much we've been through already. Think how much we've been through already. They're checking a possible penalty at Stamford Bridge. Tell you what, it's all going off, isn't it? At Stamford Bridge. You're getting goals, he's having a look. They're having a look. Referee's going to check for a penalty. Is that to Chelsea? It might be. Semenyo might have given it away. Oh, no, Esther. It does look like a pen as well, from what I saw. I'll have a look.
Oh, God.
Let's have a look. Oh, there is contact. I think they'll give it.
Yep. Probably will.
Is it outside? It's in the box. I think they'll give a pen for that.
They're going to give it.
Yeah.
He's holding on to him. Look. Why is he putting his hands on him, though?
Yeah, and Esteban's waiting for the tackle. He's waiting for it. He's
kind of
a
pen.
Well.
It's kind of a pen.
It's a pen.
Clips the leg, and he's holding him as well.
Yeah. That's why he couldn't play at left wing back, DJ. That's why we missed out on it. It was a good thing. That's why he couldn't play as a wing back.
Is he giving it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
It was a bit soft. A bit soft, innit? Bit soft.
When they do this, it goes like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then takes ages to explain it. Well, the fact that you've done this means you're going to give a penalty. I mean, I appreciate the explanation, but it's kind of I still think they need like when you watch cricket, even though recently it's been a pain to watch with the Ashes, we actually won a test. They do the whole that whole process is explained over the speakers in the stadium. So they go, right, I'm looking at this camera here. Right, go to this. Right, go to Snicker. Go to this. Go to this. Go to this.
Yeah.
And I still think that needs to be improved.
Yeah.
But this is a penalty for Chelsea. Cole Palmer stepping up. This is why you're right, DJ. I couldn't get too carried away. I got excited for a brief second.
Chelsea will win this game. Probably go and see this game out. They'll probably get another one or another two. We'll see this
Cole
game
Palmer scores when he goes to the keeper's right or down the middle. If he goes to the left, he misses. In his recent 5 pens.
I am a Cole Palmer fan. Do you think he's a good player?
I am as well.
Yeah,
Man United.
Yeah. He's scoring
take
this
his
one.
time. I think so.
He's scoring this one.
Former Chelsea goalkeeper in between the sticks of Bournemouth. God, how long they taking?
Yeah, they're taking ages.
Go on, ref. Blow the whistle. Jeez. Okay, any moment now.
All the
folks.
tension.
Yeah.
Here he goes.
There you go.
Oh, he's oof.
Nearly.
Oof.
Nearly. Wow. 1-1 in that one. Wow, this is we'll
that's my Bruno replacement, you know. That's who I'd like.
I saw people saying that. I saw people saying
That's
that
my
going,
Bruno
if Bruno
replacement.
goes, and because he was looking a bit frustrated from their game at the weekend, and people were saying he was getting fed up with Garnacho. Because have you noticed the Chelsea fans, they're already getting buyer's remorse.
Yeah.
Garnacho. And all the United fans, we were like, we could have told you. In fact, we did. Like,
We did tell you.
he'll go there and he'll do all right. It's not as if he's terrible. He'll do okay, but he's got no end product. He's got no end product. You occasionally might get a bit of brilliance, but that's it. And I saw people sort of going, wow, like you said, DJ, if Bruno goes, maybe Cole Palmer's that one to replace him. How you would get him from Chelsea, I have no idea. Isn't he on like a 12-year contract or something ridiculous? Something
ridiculous. He would have to really push hard for the move, maybe create a mutiny, but I don't think he's that type of guy. So
no.
I don't think he'd do that. It'd be very hard. Be very hard.
What do you think about? I saw this when he came off in the Villa game, and obviously I saw it on Monday. I saw it when we played Newcastle. About this, wow, DJ Bruno's not played the last game and a half, and maybe does the team look better for it? Does the team? It's Bruno. Bruno was the problem the whole time because the Bruno out brigade have said, look at the last 2 performances, better without him.
It's mind-boggling to me, right? And I was thinking about this the other day, actually. Bruno, to me, is actually one of the best players I've ever seen post Sir Alex. I think his numbers speak for themselves. He's pure quality on the ball. He rarely ever gets injured. He's always available. Now, does he frustrate me? Yes, he fucking does. He really, sometimes he infuriates me. But most artists and creatives will do that. They will frustrate you beyond end. So I just don't understand how there is a part of the fan base that have taken that frustration to another step and want him out of the club. It's insane to me. Any signing you buy for your club, you want them to assist, especially in the attacking thirds of the pitch. You want them to assist. You want them to score goals. You want them to play for the badge. Nobody can tell me, even the Bruno Outers can tell me that Bruno does not play for that badge, because he does, right? No one can tell me that he will down tools. He doesn't. Is he a bit ill-disciplined in certain formations? Yeah, he is. He is. But he's a creative player, and he's done everything within his power. When he does eventually leave Manchester United, he could thoroughly say, I gave it my best, because we saw his best. We've seen his best. So for those that are, Bruno out on that, whether he fits or doesn't fit a system or a formation, okay, cool, that's up for debate. But you can never really hate on the guy because he's literally playing for that badge. He reminds me a little bit of Ander Herrera, the way Herrera had passion and would play for the badge. Never had a day off in terms of his performances. And has Bruno frustrated, as I say again? Yeah, definitely. He's pissed me off a lot of times, especially when he misses the first man and all that. But in terms of, you look at his body of work since coming to the team, phenomenal. He's phenomenal, man. He's phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, Bournemouth just missed another chance as well. Proper chance. Through on goal. Through on goal. Bad pass from Chelsea. There you go. He passes it.
Oh, my. You've got to bury that. You've got to bury that. That is, mate, if you're the manager, you're going to fine him. Fine him a grand. Fine him a grand. Fine him a grand, mate, for that. That's
straight at the goalkeeper, and Sanchez still nearly messed it up. But I think what's interesting with Bruno is if Ruben does keep this shape, and we don't know if he will, once the players are back from AFCON, and by the time Bruno comes back, which might be close to the end of January, why? I mean, he'll be better off suited in a formation like this, as long as he would be where Xerxes is right now. Because the people that want to see Kobe play would be like, right, well, this is the system where you can have Kobe and Bruno and Casemiro.
Yeah.
It's that
Yep.
4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1 where you have Bruno where Xerxes is, and then you have Kobe where Ugarte is. And then your players further forward, you would still have your Šeško, but you'd have Mbeumo where Dorgu is. And then it's the case of where does Ahmad get into that team? But I suppose the other thing, we do fall foul of this sometimes, I think, as United fans. We'll go like, where's Ahmad going to be in that? Or where's Mbeumo going to be in that? Or where's this player going to be in that?
Yeah.
Every player can't start. You know what I mean? Every player can't start. How often have we looked towards the bench and go, we've got nothing? Today, we look at the bench and we go, we've got nothing. You do need, I know it's almost like the football term of the year, starters and finishers, but it is true. You need people that are going to finish the game, and you need people that you can bring on at certain points. So, I don't know. Do you think this shape ends once we get those players back, or do you think it's there to stay?
Well, I think for me personally, when I look at this shape and I look at the players that are out at the moment, I think this shape complements them tenfold. I think if you can have a midfield three of at the moment, not to say who we're going to bring in the summer, like at this moment in time, if you had a midfield three of Casemiro, Kobe, Bruno in that three there, I would love to see that. I would love to see that. Yeah, because I think those three, there's a lot in there. There's a lot of balance in there that you kind of need. You got good ball retention with Kobe. You got Cass that's very good at screening and being in the right place when he needs to be. And then you got the creative output for Bruno. Bruno in the final third, when he's consistently in the final third, he makes things happen. He can be a match winner. So those three, definitely. The whole Ahmad and Mbeumo thing, if I'm completely honest with you, if it's me, I'll drop Šeško, have Mbeumo up top, and have Ahmad on the left. That's if you want to shoehorn in those two players. I think Šeško would have to miss out, even though I love Šeško, but he would have to miss out. I think for some games you could do that, and then for other games, one of them be on the bench, because as we know, our bench is razor thin, and we do need more reinforcements. We need more quality players that can come into the game and affect a game in the 75th minute or the 80th minute.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So, for me, I think we could do well with this formation. But it remains to be seen, isn't it? It remains to be seen kind of what Amrin wants to do.
Yeah, like I said, it's difficult to know if you'll keep with it or you'll switch back once those players are back. But there might be casualties in the sense of some games Ahmad's on the bench, some games Šeško on the bench, some games Cunha's on the bench. But that's not a bad thing. That isn't a bad thing. Particularly hoping how this season goes. If we are in European competition next season, well, we're going to need. We're going to need, to be honest, we'll need a bigger squad than what we've got at the moment. We've got a bit of a thinner squad, and the rationale for that is, well, we're playing less games this season. But if we do get into the Champions League or Europa League, whatever it may be next season, we'll need more players. And Chelsea scored. God, Enzo Fernandez just put it right in the top corner as well. And I was just about to cuss Garnacho because he was cut inside and went nowhere, and the crowd was cussed him out. But yeah, they've scored. Well, it was fun while it lasted, wasn't it? That one, And Bournemouth, Brooks, he missed proper sitter before that as well. Well, you're
That's
right,
what happens. You get
get
punished, man. You get punished.
Don't get too high, don't get too low. Don't get too carried away.
Yeah, Chelsea got a lot of quality there, man. They'll be okay in this game.
Yeah, they'll probably qualify for the Champions League as well, Chelsea.
Yeah,
I think, even though I think people expect them to be a bit more Garnacho with the assist as well.
Oh, that's terrible from that. Who was that? Let's just let him skip past him like that.
Yeah, look at him. They just drifting in the box.
Look at that. Bang. What a finish.
Brilliant finish, yeah.
Brilliant
Whips it in the top corner. Proper.
Yeah. Garnacho doing what he needs to do there as a winger. He's got a lot of stick, but that's what you need to do. You need to make.
He's got to get an assist. See, we're all in the mud. Yeah. They leave Manchester United.
We owe him an apology.
Apology. It's one of several. I owe quite a few, DJ, to be honest. Where are we at in terms of likes? We've got over 1,000 people watching. We're at 522 likes. So if you haven't already clicked the like button, let's see if we can get to 750. Kickoff is in 20 minutes time at Old Trafford. It's an 8:15 kickoff. Final game of 2025 for Manchester United. Do you have any New Year's resolutions, DJ?
Nah.
You're not a big believer in it?
No, I'm not. I think I I'm just that person. You know what? You just carry on, slow and steady. If there's things you want to improve, just do it. Don't say it. Just be about it. Do you know what I mean? Just do it.
Yeah. To be fair, I have some people that are like that when they say that. Well, and it's not really a New Year's resolution for me because the New Year's Day is just a Thursday. So it's just what I'll be doing. There shouldn't be a difference in my attitude and what I'm doing from one day to the next. Like why on Wednesday? I think let's say your New Year's resolution, I'm going to eat really, really healthy this year.
Yeah.
But Wednesday you're not. But Thursday you are. There should be no difference between that day, should there? You know what I mean? It's just literally just another day. So you should, if you're gonna eat healthy, then do it on Wednesday and Thursday.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you've made that decision now, of course, if you made the decision, right in the new year, I'm gonna do this, but you made that decision a month ago, you could have just been doing it a month. You know what I mean?
My whole thing is my key word to anybody that's listening to me or even wants to listen to anything or interested in anything I say is that in this new year, the key word I can give you guys and advice I can is called start. And that can mean whatever. Just start. That's it. Just start. You got to start from somewhere.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And sometimes they do say that, but you said about starting is that it's very easy to start something tomorrow. Well, I'll start it tomorrow or I'll start it next week. It's hard to start things today, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's hard to start things today.
Right now. Even right now.
And then when you do realize, you go, well, actually, I could start today. You know, I don't have to start tomorrow. And then get into that mindset. Or if you are planning on doing something like for New Year's, you've got a New Year's resolution. Maybe you don't have to start completely today, but you can get things in the right, spaces and go, let me try this. Let me do this a little bit as well. So yeah. And actually, let us know in the chat what your Man United New Year's resolution is as well.
Yeah.
What should Man United's New Year's resolution be?
When you think about it, if we're honest with ourselves, when we say, we're going to start tomorrow, we'll start next week. Yeah, we'll start next week. That's giving yourself enough time to figure out why you're not going to do said thing. It's a psychological thing. So if you start right now, you've actually just taken that choice away from yourself. Just do it. Literally just do it on the spot. Do it, whatever it is. Make that decision there and then. So yeah, big up to everybody though.
And also, like I said, with that, you then run the risk of putting a lot of pressure on it. If it's all right, I'm starting in the new year, I'm going to start this January 1st. When that January 1st comes around, because I've fallen foul of this as well, a lot of pressure on it. A lot of pressure on that January 1st. As far as a Man United New Year's resolution, what do I want from Man United this year? Oh, it's 2-2. It's 2-2. Well, I wanted from Bournemouth was a goal, and it's Kluivert. It was a long throw, and I saw Sanchez was flapping around all over the place again, and he tapped it in. 2-2.
The prodigal son.
Yes.
The prodigal son.
Time for me to start getting carried away again. Oh, I've got DJ Bob.
He looks like his dad so much, man. He probably looks like his dad.
Yeah, it was just a long throw. Long throw. Was that Semenyo taking it as well? Long throw.
Yeah. Oh, that is bad defending.
Where is Sanchez? Where is Sanchez going?
Look, what's happening?
What is he doing? As a goalkeeper, I'm not sure why is he diving across. Just shuffle your feet, man. Just shuffle your feet.
Look, they're all angry now.
Yeah, I'm glad they're zooming in on Sanchez. Like, he just dived for no reason. If he'd literally just taken 2 steps, he could have just picked up the ball. But I'm not complaining, no problem. 2-2. But from a United perspective, that game doesn't matter. Just got to focus on ourselves, take care of ourselves. We are playing Wolves this evening. And think of that with Bournemouth as well. You know, we drew 4-4 with them at home. They're on their way, aren't they? There's already been 4 goals in this game at Stamford Bridge.
Yeah.
My goodness.
I think, and there'll be more. I think there's easily another 3-4 goals in this game. Easily.
Yeah.
The way it's going.
As Chris says there, as usual, Garnacho loses his man during the defending. Wow, yeah. It was one of Garnacho's guy, wasn't it? An assist and loses his man. Mm-hmm. Typical peak Garnacho. Indeed. We are just 15 minutes away from kickoff at Old Trafford as well. We will keep an eye on this Chelsea result. We'll keep an eye on all of the games as well as they happen throughout the evening. But the most important one, look at that, set-piece goals. Chelsea have scored 11. Bournemouth have conceded 12 from set pieces, which is equal bottom. Did we score from a set-piece against Bournemouth? I forget that these games after we do them. Honestly, they blur into one.
Yeah, because
with
it's
me.
trauma. There's a lot of trauma involved in some of them.
You're
So
right.
You just forget.
You're right.
I just
The
take the
only way
result and move on.
Yeah, the only way for me to like remember it is to undergo like hypnotherapy or something like that, and then I'll start screaming. You know what I mean? It'll be like, what happened in the Bournemouth game? I'm like, oh, I don't want to talk about it. It's too much. I can't go back there. Oh God, yeah, I forget.
Messaging me about the result. That's funny.
A couple of quotes from Ruben Amorim. So on Joshua Zirkzee, he has said he just needs to do his part to show his talent because he's a talented guy. He needs to step up in the duels because the rest, he has that. The fans love it. And just do his job and have fun. What do you make of Zirkzee, DJ? Because he came on against Newcastle the other day. And we were like, well, you know, Šeško maybe a bit unfortunate to come off, coming back from injury, so kind of get it. But he came on and he wasn't good, Zirkzee. He really struggled in that game. Is there a future for him, do you think? I mean, there's all of those talks of possibly going to Roma. Do you think there's still a future for him at United, or are the days numbered?
I think for him, I think it's one of those things where he needed to apply himself a little bit more on a pitch. And he did pop up now and again with some really like important goals. And actually, when we summer when we got him, I actually really, really wanted him because I liked what I saw and I thought his skill set and the way he plays, we could definitely kind of get something out of that. But it just hasn't kind of panned out to that. And I think with Joshua Zirkzee, I think the realization is that coming to the Premier League, and I know we always talk about the Premier League being different, so far different to everywhere else, you can kind of see where he struggles. I mean, he's 6'3", but doesn't use any of that leverage, any of that height, any of that strength that you would assume that he has to his advantages. You'd think physically he's prepared for the league, but when you see him in these duels, he doesn't necessarily win them. Great technical ability, definitely. I love his link-up play. And he does have a little bit of an eye for goal, but I just think, again, he has lacked kind of what a lot of our players lacked. And I think it's a little bit unfair to him. It's just consistency. He's lacked having that consistency and he hasn't started a lot of games also. So, look, at the end of the day, I wish him well. And the question was, can he save his career? Of course he can. I think if he was to play a blinder from now towards whenever he's supposed to go to AFCON, maybe it would give Ruben some thought. Maybe he would say, do you know what? He's shown enough that I can work with. But clearly, Ruben at this point in time is probably thinking, do you know what? Thank you for everything you've done. We're going to just move you on now because I don't think that we can work, and the relationship probably isn't working. It's broken down. And how about this? That's fine. That's fine if that happens because it's football. It happens. Do you know what I mean? So I wish him well. I wish him well regardless.
Yeah. Let's bring in Fleckington on his own channel. Fleck, you are here. It looks like it's a back four. It looks like
I think it probably will be
Manchester United this evening.
Yeah.
There is the potential for it to be still the 3-4, the usual one. It still could be that. But it looks like
it could be that.
like this.
Yeah.
But it looks like it's going to be this because that's what it was.
I think it'll be that.
Game. Thoughts on it?
Yeah, I was in the road trip / not road trip / trip. I was exploring what it was. I said don't change anything, but I understood that obviously the Mason Mount thing would be the concern, and I just went through a few options of what it could look like without Mason Mount. I went through a couple of options of what it looked like if he trusted one of the youngsters, i.e. Fletcher or Lacy. I did see an account claim that Lacy would be starting, which has since been sort of deactivated.
It's crazy. I said there's one thing to delete the tweet, isn't it? But imagine, like I said, it's the equivalent of us doing a video on something, finding out that it's not true, and then just going, right, fuck it, shut the channel down. Fully, just got rid of it. Yeah. So I went through. So I went. It was mad. He just thought, there's no point. I've gone big. What Chelsea do? This game's mad. This might be another 4-4. It's a crazy game. I've been watching this. So I went through what it would look like with maybe some of the youngsters, and I was like, well, I didn't really think he would do that. Then I was thinking, could you put Yoro at right back, Dallo at left wing, and then Cunha into the 10? But I thought it was just probably too much change. And then I ended up at what's he doing? That's at the bar, I think.
What's he doing?
They've had
He should have
chances
scored.
Bournemouth as well.
They've had
Bournemouth
so
look
many
dead.
chances.
See Semenyo just skip past there in the midfield.
Yeah, man. His last game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Ball comes in. Keeper awful. What are they doing?
Tell you what, Sanchez is a mess as well.
He's gone back to being
He's-
shocking. He
Oh,
had a
God,
redemption.
he's rubbish.
Look at that. Jesus, what is he doing?
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. And then I thought, could he arrive at Xerxes to just keep the senior players going? And even though Xerxes appears that he's on his way out, what does that look like? And he's gone with that, hasn't he? He's gone with the senior players. And if you look at the bench, I mean, we're in for it. There's no way that team's going to play 90 minutes. We know Ruben doesn't really let a team. He doesn't really make no subs. So I would expect Lacy to come on, Fletcher to come on, potentially Yoro to come on.
Yep.
Or one of the Fletchers. Yeah, so I would say those three would probably come in. Maybe Fredrickson or Malacia again, because again, Shaw and Martinez, he would still do the same sort of thing. So yeah, look, it's one of those where Xerxes, look, he was awful when he come off the bench the other day, and everyone's saying head in Rome and all of this stuff. But you got a job to do, innit? You got a job to do. You're playing against the worst team in the league at home, But although he's got a job to do, he could be out of sorts. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know. It's probably the best Ruben could have done, but there's not really much options, is there?
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
I
there's
think
not really many options, is there?
the formation is what it is, isn't it? It's just at this point, it's held
Yeah.
together with gaffer tape, I was saying before.
Yeah. And Cunha's really he's just got to just keep at it, man, because he's the stardust. I know Dorgu, listen, he played unbelievably well the other day against Newcastle United, and hopefully he can replicate that as well. We need outlets, right?
Yeah.
And it's weird because we played well against Villa and lost with this team since everybody's left and injured. We've played well against Newcastle and won. Obviously expecting to win tonight. But the next game it's really difficult. Like, you know what I mean? Leeds away. The fact that we're playing well with all these absentees can really catch up on you quickly. And you kind of, you could be like, oh, where's that come from? All of a sudden we're under the cosh. So I'm like, nah, we just got to get the points on the board while we can, because tough times will come with this team. Like, we've got 4 games next to play with this team. Although the opposition looks all right, it could catch up when they maybe don't function, because we ain't got no options. We have to
That's what I was kind of talking about earlier. I'm sort of saying, has my take about, AFCON won't really hurt us that bad. It might not hurt us that bad. I was like, how's that kind of aged? And I thought, it's still aged okay. The problem is that it's the injury surrounding those departures, isn't it? I mean, we knew that Mbuma was going to go. We knew that Ahmad was going to go. We knew that Mazraoui was going to go. What we didn't know is that Bruno's going to get injured. Cobby's going to be injured. De Ligt's going to be injured. Maguire's going to be injured. Mount's going to be as made things a lot worse.
That's new evidence has presented itself.
Yeah.
Statement.
Definitely. As of now, though, you would look at it and go, well, the last couple of games we've actually been all right. Even against Villa, we played okay in that game, and we should have got something out of it. Now, if you didn't have those AFCON absences, do you go on and get something from that game? Now we're into hypothetical FC territory again, aren't we? We're never going to know. But I think you're right in that. I think now, even against Wolves this evening, I don't think the focus should be on, are we controlling the game, or how are we playing at the moment?
Yeah, it's not the right time to have that assessment,
because we've got so many people missing. It is just win, move on. Get something, move on, And then, if you are playing Aston Villa and you don't win, still just move on, because you can go and win the next game and you can be fine. You can be totally fine in terms of the table. That's why after that Villa game, I mentioned it before you guys came on, that I wasn't going to do that outrage after the Villa game, because it's pointless.
No, we played well. We played well, though.
Yeah, and also, just in terms of the result, we didn't win today, so I'm going to say that Ruben Amorim needs to go. Ruben Amorim could have and maybe should have gone a long time ago for way worse results and performances, when you are 5th, 6th in the Prem, 3 points off 4th, and teams around you are dropping points. It's all right. You win the next game. You know what I mean? Go win the next game and you'll be all right. And we have done that, and other teams will do that. So it's really annoying, because I've been there. We've all been there. Of when you're not happy with stuff, and then people just go, look, just let it play out. Let the season play out, or let this show play out. Let this whatever play out. And you're like, I don't want to let it play out because the way it's playing out is shit. But sometimes you just have to do that, don't you? Sometimes that is kind of where we're at this season of, just gotta see how the season goes. Really.
Thing is though,
See how
when
the
I
season
think
goes.
about it, Owen, when I think about it is that, say if we do get, Champions League football, we qualify for that. Does that kind of paper over some of the issues tactically sometimes that Amorim can have? Does that paper over that? Because if he's fulfilling the quota of getting Champions League football, by rights, that's kind of what the brass are saying. That's going to keep him in a job. That's what we want. That's the objective, right? So if he does that
papering over the
objective,
cracks?
yeah, because all the other teams have been shit. Let's be real. It's
Hey.
been a strange season. Strange
You know what,
season.
DJ, though?
Strange.
You know what? Yeah. I remember last season being told that it was a good thing that we weren't playing in Europe. This is a good thing. This will help. This will help. This is a good thing for Manchester United. We will be better because of this. And the reality is, yeah, we're a little bit better, but I don't think that's got anything to do with us not being in Europe. And as a fan, I fucking hate it.
Ruben says it does. Ruben says we've got more time to train and we can
Ruben
add the fourth training session in and work on different systems. So is he not right?
You know what I mean?
We've changed system.
I will stand by that principle. It is never a good thing to not be in Europe. You know what I mean? You want to be in Europe. You want to be in the best competitions. And I know you can say, look at like Newcastle, for instance. Every time they're in the Champions League, they get worse, don't they? They've been in there a couple of times now, and every time they get worse. But I don't know. If we got in Europe or we've got in the Champions League, to your point, DJ, I then think you have to then be sort of outwardly looking for the negatives to be like, this is a bad thing for us. You know what I mean? Because from where we were last season, go from that to Champions League by right as well. The only way we get into the Champions League this season, we don't, do the loophole of winning a trophy to get in there. You get into the Champions League by finishing in the top four, top five.
That's a yellow card.
Yeah.
Then that would suggest that it's a good thing. You know what I mean? We can't fluke getting into the Champions League this season, can we?
No, you can't. The season that you're in is the season that you're in. You can't fluke anything.
Like you can fluke it by winning, let's say you won the Europa League. You can kind of fluke winning the cup, can't you? But in terms of like qualifying top five, you can't really fluke that.
You can't fluke it. It means you're the fifth best team. Do you know what I mean? Out of everyone else that season, if the overall level of it is less than a year ago or a year before, it's not your problem. Liverpool could have looked at the league last year and they won it and go, well, where was City? Why did Arsenal fall off? That don't normally happen. Not their problem. You play the season you're in. If you need 100 points to win it this year, but you only need 85 to win it the next year, that's just how it goes. If you need 60 points to get into the Champions League this year and you needed 78 to get in the year, that's just how it goes.
Fair enough.
But I personally think that we don't really have to be in a position now or make ourselves in a position whereby we think that we have to judge them things now. So like as the team develops and as the bits around what's going on develop, you'll get to the next phase. So this year, our MO is just get in the Champions League. Just get in it. Whether that's sustainable next year, you then have to look at your options in the summer to go, right, how do we stay here? Now we buy better players. Now we work even harder in training. Now we do this in the summer. And now it's phase 2. Now it's phase 3. You don't get there by going, they got into the Champions League last year, but that's not sustainable. That was just luck. So if you stay still by not planning and doing things right, yes, that can happen to you. But it doesn't necessarily happen by you just got lucky to even get in it. So obviously you're not going to be in it next year. I just think we're trying to look too far ahead. We have to just think, right, last year is even trying to look too far back. I've been guilty of it. The whole 15th and Spurs and even Grimsby, I just can't let it go. Just can't, like it has gone. Currently, we've got 2 losses in the last 11 games. Now, listen, there's some stupid-ass draws and some stupid-ass drop points. Absolutely. I get that 100%. But if before ball was kicked, you're telling me in December, going into January, we're fighting for the top 4, top 5, Champions League football. That's what I wanted. That's what I thought was realistic from 15th to here. Yeah. And that was like pushing it as well. Like I was like, really, I said ceiling was 6th, I think, if I rolled the tape. Do you know what I mean? But,
and it still might be. And it still
might be. Yeah, we still don't know.
It still might be. We still I mean, we still don't know.
Why are people laughing at Kirkhead? What happened? Did Liverpool play now?
I did see there is this multi-screen, but I don't know how that will affect our viewing
experience.
They're
not kicked out. No, they're 7:30. I think these are the games that are on now.
There's 7:30 ones.
Yeah. So Liverpool must be kicking off when are they playing tonight?
No, Liverpool played on the 1st.
Oh, right. Oh.
Yeah.
So I was just laughing at Kirkes like he just made a mistake and they 1-0 down. So.
I was in general.
Yeah.
Just laughing in general. You know what I mean?
Just
It's fun.
laughing in general. Yeah.
Yeah.
The boys
God,
are in
all
the
they're
stands.
all there.
All the
Yeah.
sick notes.
Yeah.
Oh, mate. I wonder, I hope,
Oh,
like, Mount's
Cobby
just
is
a
there.
light- Is Cobby there? Oh, yeah, there
Yeah,
he is,
he's
yeah.
next to Bruno,
Yeah.
isn't he? Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's Bruno.
Yeah, yeah.
But then
All in-
Marcus
all
Rashford was
in-
at home games last season as well,
Yeah,
though.
yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah. Bruno's got hold of it, though. Said, listen, when I'm injured, we're
Yeah.
all there. Yeah?
Yeah.
Get down
Yeah.
there.
I respect
Get
it.
down there. Xerxes, I need a big game for you. There's been a lot of talk, a lot of, oh, no, he's got to play. His head's in Rome. Listen, if your head is in Rome and this is your last game for us, bro, fucking make it count. What's going on here?
And we're off.
Oh,
Everyone's
They're
running
all
to the other
flying
side.
forward.
Yeah. Bloody hell. Oh,
oof. Looks weird. What?
it does, doesn't it? The angles,
Is it? Yeah, the
camera
angles
angles
are
not
all
set
weird.
properly yet. Right, we're getting
Mm.
back to normal now. Bloody hell.
Come
Hold
on,
on.
you know.
Dorgu's on the
Dorgu's
left,
left.
here. Dorgu's left wing. So, and Cunha's in the 10. So what is
So
that?
it's 3-2.
Xerxes
Is
on
it
the
back
right.
to the back three?
Or is it
it the back
4-4-2?
three?
No.
Yeah, it's
not.
4-4-3. It's 4-4-3. I can see it. See the
Yeah,
three?
Xerxes
Yeah,
on
it's
the right,
4-4-3.
mate.
4-3-3, sorry. 4-4-3.
Yeah. It's definitely 4-3-3.
Yeah.
Who cares what it is? Just win. Yeah, just win the game.
Where's Dallo?
Right side, I guess.
Where's Dallo? Is he not down the bottom of the screen here at right back?
It should be.
Probably.
Where is he? He must be
Yeah, I
super
think
high.
he's just. I think he's just out of shot.
He must be super high. Or unless he's
Yeah.
next to heaven there for this pass. But
Yeah.
I think he's either super high to allow Xerxes to go in one, which would suggest it is a wing back. It is wing backs, but I don't think it is.
This Dallo.
Oh,
wait. Where is
Where's
he?
Dallo?
Oh, there
Oh,
he
there
is.
he
Yeah,
is.
it's-
Oh, he
Out
was
of shot.
super high. He was just super high. But Xerxes sort of playing as an inside. They might just be
Yeah.
playing the same thing, you know. It might just be like two up front.
Oof.
It might. I think it's
Wonderful.
Xerxes and I think it's 3-5-2.
One of the first times Wolves touched the ball. There.
Oh,
Ref!
yeah, we'll take that.
Guys, I think this is 3-5-2. I think it's Xerxes and Sesko up front, and
Okay.
wing backs of Dallo and Dorgu, and then the back three.
Dorgu.
But it's just that it's two up front
Okay.
instead of 2 10s.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like. Let's have a look.
Shake it off,
Calvin's all right
Aiden.
though. I was
Yep.
going to say, can't have another injury.
Yeah.
We've got enough of them.
Cussing.
No, because Cunha's in the 10 as well. It's just the same system. It's the same system.
Yeah.
Josh Xerxes right 10, Cunha's left 10. So we've gone back.
Okay.
We've gone back. I'd say. It
I'd
feels
say
like
another
it.
kind of game, another good game from Aiden Heaven would be great, good for his confidence because he's been
Yeah.
playing well. Oh,
Got man of the match.
Right, we'll take that. Yeah, we'll take
Well
that.
done,
Yeah.
Cunha. Just
Well
drives
done.
at people so much. Yeah, where's all the back four merchants? Yeah, I don't think it is. Or is it that fluid thing?
Yeah,
again?
this looks
Yeah.
very well. It looked very back three, didn't it? Very.
Yeah, it
back
did.
three. Well, I
It did.
suppose-
It
But
was
then,
because
like I
Dallo
said-
was all the way up there and
Yeah,
Dorgu was all the way
yeah.
up there and we had the ball. So they're wing
Yeah.
backs. And I just think it's Xerxes right 10, Cunha left 10. Sesko.
I'm with you though, Alex, in the chat. I don't care.
Who cares?
I'm.
cares?
You know what I mean.
It's for the tacticos, Owen. It's for the scholars. You
I don't
casual
care.
viewer. You casual.
I know.
You football
I know.
casual. Just
I
who
know.
won? Just let me know the score.
I know exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Teletext settings. Just let me
Come
know.
on.
Key
No
moments.
one there.
Not a good
Oh.
delivery.
It wasn't, but we get a call
Tele-
out of it though.
Yeah.
Teletext. Pick the right page. You know what I mean? And make sure, you know, the worst thing with teletext is when the page went quickly and you go, I was reading that. Shit. Now I've got to wait for him to come around again.
They've tried to stay really high there as well, by the way.
Come on,
There'll be
Shaw.
people in the chat that don't even know what teletext is. That makes me sad.
Crazy,
Oh,
innit?
100%. Makes you feel
Crazy.
old, not just sad.
Yeah.
Come on, try get early goal though, because you don't want these type of games to just keep going without a goal. Come on,
Ball
Casemiro,
in.
where are you at?
All right.
Yes!
Oh!
Oh!
Oh,
Go
Who's
home,
that?
Ugarte.
okay.
Well
Well
done.
done.
Well done.
Guts.
Gots.
Could be one of his last games as well. Been rumoured with
I
a move to
know.
Galatasaray.
It's weird that, isn't it? Interesting. Fabrizio saying, you know, keep an eye on Manchester United. They are in the market for a striker.
You know what I will say, yeah, with Fabrizio though, Flex, yeah, is that so the other day when that Semenyo stuff was happening, you know, like a decision's coming today, blah, blah, blah. He was milking it. Decision imminent. Final hours imminent. There must have been like 3 or 4 different posts. Ornstein just comes out. He's chosen City. He went, well, that's how you do it quick, isn't it? You know what I mean?
That was how it goes. Ref. No. Roughing us up a little bit. Come on, put pressure on. Keep them in there. They've got out well there. They've got out well.
Yeah, Gomez, one to watch. Obviously,
one to watch,
bit of an audition.
Yeah. These tight games, man, where they're just, you know, it's just not those. It's not those games where you just steamroll it up. It's not.
It won't be pretty.
No,
I think it is a sort of a 2-1. Maybe at halftime it's a 0-0 kind of thing.
And that, Cass, man, should have done better.
look at that awful ball he's given there. Play. Let's go. Ugarte passing
There you
forward.
go.
Well done, Cunha. Let's go.
Ref,
Let's go.
look, he's all over him.
It's just.
You're gonna give that? Yeah. They want to dive. They're going mad though. They're going mad.
I thought it was a bit. I thought it was a bit of a dive. I thought it was a bit of a dive. I'm not gonna lie.
And you can tell when players' reactions are like that. Like the refs probably got a howler here. But it was a foul from before this. It felt like.
Yeah, like, he's all over him.
Actually,
Hands all over him. Handsy, look.
It's not a foul though. Ooh,
Does he touch him?
I don't think he does.
Oh yeah.
Maybe just the tip.
Yeah,
just
the
the
tip of the toe. Yeah, he
Just the
stands
toe?
on the toe as he pulls up. He falls down.
Saying on my toe, man. On my toe. On my toe, man. I mean,
Hey, I tell you what,
who cares?
I've stubbed my toe before. That's how I fall down when I stub my toe every
Hey,
time.
dog, you do another madness. Come on. Do another madness.
Yeah, this is the dog who scissor
needs to
kick.
be.
Dog who scissor kick.
We're
You
saying
might
Cunha
roll it,
needs to
Tim,
be
you know.
involved.
You might roll it, Tim, you know.
Yeah, it's got a space, isn't there? No, there's
You might
space.
roll it.
I think that guy would probably get there. before he
Ugarte
gets
volley.
there. Chill out, Owen.
He scored one before.
He's lurking at the back post, Ugarte.
Oh, Cunha,
Oh
man.
my god!
What's handball? One of you? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, yeah, but
Oh
that's
my
what I'm saying, not
God.
even playing to the whistle. It's still on. It's still
Oh,
on.
that
Hey,
was
talk
silly.
about
That was-
making a mess of
Oh,
that.
they're checking a handball. I think because he's asking for a handball, Cunha, but no one else went for it. Nah,
I
his
tell you
arm's in.
what,
His arm's in.
have a
though.
look.
His arm's in. Nah, his
Oh,
arm's
no.
in.
It's tucked in. It's tucked in. They won't give it.
No, I won't give that. That would be harsh.
Terrible free kick, though.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was.
Terrible free
You've
kick.
got to beat that one guy.
Yeah, one
Yeah.
man, you know.
I bet the guy in the wall was actually surprised the ball actually went near him. When you stand in the
Yeah.
wall, like you're a one-person wall, you're kind of just there for the sake of it.
Yeah. Come on, don't do that Wolves thing where you just go away from home. You lot being all right. Come on,
Well done.
play Dallo.
Well done.
Well
Let's
done.
get some control of the
pretty
game
nice.
now.
Get an early goal.
Yeah.
Yep.
To settle down a little bit. Just want it to be a little bit more fluid.
Yeah. But so I think this is, like we said, it's going to be one of those games where
Yeah.
it'll be pretty, not going to be end to end. It's going to be a bit of a grind.
Yeah, we'll have a
Just
lot
about
on the
the
ball, that's
result.
for sure. Play
Oh,
Casemiro.
hello. Yeah.
Yeah. You got to move the ball quick in games like this.
Quickly, innit?
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? You have to. You got to. They're playing a back five as well. So they want to sit back. We've got to move the ball quick, man. Come on, boys. Inject a little bit of pace into what we're doing. And prove we can
Everyone's
play all
getting
these different
touches.
systems.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
We're
doesn't matter.
fluid.
4-3-3, 3-5, whatever. Don't matter.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter, mate. We fucking win. That's the system. Win.
That's all that matters. It's all
Yeah.
that matters, man.
Because these are one of the games where like the crowd won't be loud. Like it won't. You got to give them something.
Yeah,
it's
it's
kind
one of those
expecting you
ones,
to beat Wolves and
Like
you
you
know what I mean?
said, it's end of year. It's still technically a Tuesday. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
New Year's Eve tomorrow. It's cold.
Yeah.
And it's one of those ones where you just go like, all right, just win. Just
Yeah.
win.
But then when we it's a different type of position for us to be the team, the dominant team. It's a different arcs from us.
Yeah.
You know, so when they sit off, you start getting players we were saying in the preview. You start getting players go, "Oh, I've got a lot of time here. I'll take a touch, roll it on my
Yeah.
studs, give it to you. Oh, yeah, you have it. But really, that's just playing into the opposition's hands and they're very comfortable. We've got to
Why
move
have we
the ball
gone so
quick.
far back to take the throw in? The throw in was way up there.
Well, because you look at that, and again, this is one of those games also, like you say, Flex, when you've got so much of the ball and they're sitting off. We're nearly 10 minutes in the game. I don't know if Šeško's touched the ball.
Exactly.
Like, he's not going to get a lot of touches. Oh, there you go. Look at that. That's
Exactly.
all the scores.
Yeah, go on, West
I
Ham.
got a feeling he might pop up with a goal today, you know?
But Šeško.
Yeah.
I hope so. You can't pick it up.
Chase him, man. No way.
We'll deal with that, Aiden Heaven.
Wang's quick. Don't have to foul him. You're back goal side. Well done. Where's Dallo? She should be back by now.
Look,
Yeah, where
Xerxes
is
having
he?
to kill him.
Yeah, he's
Well, there
just
he
come
is.
back into the shot now. It took ages to get back. He's just sprinting back there, Diogo.
According to Stephen Railston from the Manchester Evening News, Amorim is waving his arms because he wants the ball played out quicker from the back.
You fake fan, you don't know anything about football. You're just saying stuff for the sake of it. You know?
Well, that's the new one, Flexes, isn't it? It's if you share your opinion on the team or any kind of formation, it's, well, you think you know more than Man United manager, do you? Shut your mouth.
Exactly.
Like I said earlier on, do people never been to a game? Because if so, there's like 73 or 75,000 different managers standing in the stands, isn't there? Everyone thinks they know
100%.
best.
100%. Everyone does. Part of being a football
Who's
fan.
the guy you sit next to? You know, that's
Joe.
always saying about, yeah.
Crazy. Yeah.
I bet he
Just get
thinks,
bloody rid of
you
it.
know what I mean?
That's his thing.
Get on with it.
Get on with it. That's all he says, yeah. And but on Amorim doing that and saying that, this is what we were saying. You can sense it already. I know it's early, but you know, the first 10 minutes, we are moving the ball kind of slow. Just want us to.
But then that
pick it
becomes
up
the
a
other
little
part of
bit.
it. See, players don't listen to him, Flex. He's trying.
Yeah.
They just don't listen.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not going to get that.
no, man.
Not going to get that, mate. Oh,
Don't
easy
foul
then,
him.
Fluff.
Oh,
Fucking hell.
bloody hell.
Yeah, because see, when you play against the better teams, Newcastle, they're on you, they're pressing you, you pop it round and all of a sudden you're in.
Yep.
These type of games is different, man. This is what, this is what.
Man
good
on,
teams-
please pass it.
And like you said, it's one of those ones where it's not even like a having a pop at the people at Old Trafford. It's more just like,
no,
it's not going to be like an electric atmosphere. You know what I mean? It's Tuesday the 30th of December at 8:15 kickoff. It's going to be a bit more subdued. You're playing bottom of the league. You've got to find it in yourselves. You know what I mean? You've got to give them something to cheer on. You've got to force yourself. You can't just coast. This isn't a coastable game.
Exactly. And it will feel like it for us. It'll feel like it, like before all of a sudden 10 becomes 20, becomes 30, becomes 40. And you're like, these minutes are just drifting by here.
Yep.
We haven't, I haven't seen their keeper make a save. I haven't seen any action. What's gone on here?
Yeah.
And that's how quick. And then that's what I'm saying. Then the nervousness creeps in around the stadium. Then players go, shit, actually, wait, look, it's just messy a bit there. Just come on, tighten up a little bit.
Hey, ref.
Foul.
Flipping out. How many's he had?
It's just a different type of ask, isn't it? You know?
Yeah, it's a different game, isn't it? It's a different game.
Completely different. Fucking hell.
Okay, ow.
Come on. Please don't take us here tonight. Just
out of curiosity, what does this multi-view look like?
Yeah.
Oh,
It
they
just
do like
keeps
proper
changing.
highlights.
Yeah, it's like red
it's
zone.
It's not very sustainable.
No, not for us.
No.
Not for us. How are they out here?
Too much space, man.
It's a lot of space.
Yeah. Not going to be an easy night, guys. Not going to be.
No, it's going to be. I said it's going to be a grind, isn't it? It's
not going to be like that 4-1 at all, mate.
No.
You know what
I mean, look, if you get an early couple of goals, then maybe. But
Mm.
their game plan, like you say, Flex, like it was against Arsenal and Liverpool, just stay in the game as long as you can. Even if you go
That's
1-0
it.
down, we'll try and grab a goal.
And they've successfully done that side of it in terms of not getting battered 3s and 4s and be wide open.
And this is where I would also say, like, so George says in the chat, football stinks as usual. I think when you look at the other teams like Arsenal, like Liverpool, like Villa, struggle at home against Wolves.
Lovely Xerxes.
I don't think this is the game to judge how well we can play. It is literally just to get the win, move on.
Mm.
It's not even like, well, we didn't play great tonight. It's not going to be a good game.
No,
I mean,
I think we can already see it after 13 minutes.
Yeah, it's not.
But it is still early. I think loads of things can happen.
On Cisco. Well done. Hold him off. Hold him off.
Done
Beat off a
really
shot.
well.
Oh.
Oh, unlucky.
That's good play.
Beat off a
Unlucky.
shot, bro. Yes.
Really
play.
good play.
Because he's made that out of
That's
nothing.
proper centre forward play. Proper centre forward
Yeah.
play. That ran the channels.
That's good. Looks like he's got nowhere to go.
Keeps in.
See you later.
The fact
Ducky.
he manages to get a shot away is pretty
Oh.
unbelievable. To be fair,
Yeah.
Look at
Yeah,
that.
it's a corner.
deflection.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a corner.
That's what I'm saying. Sesko's got a really good shot, man. I
Oh,
wish
he
just
didn't
had
give it
more
to
shots
us.
on goal. Oh. Oh.
What a foul.
No,
Yeah.
he's done him there. Should have been a corner, that man. Well done, Aiden. You stay there. You can swap back now. I don't know. Like, just when we're attacking, it just looks like we're not getting as much red shirts forward as quickly. Space is not
Quite slow, lethargic, innit?
Yeah.
I think it's just gonna be one of
That's
those
it.
games like that.
Go after them a little bit. Go after them, man. Oh, he's going to play out there. Look.
Passing lane. Passing lane.
Win it. Win that. Let's go. Oh, skip inside. Oh,
Nice.
Bleacher knows.
Lovely pass.
Bleacher knows. Bleacher
Lovely
knows.
pass.
Can you pass forward? No. That's the only thing. Then the ball's breaking, and that'll be Bruno playing that pass. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he said
And
also
he's
as well,
finding him there.
sometimes the worst thing for this team is to actually have time on the ball. The
Yeah,
more
exactly.
time they've got to think about it is actually
Yeah,
a bad
that's what I
thing
mean.
for some of these
It's a tough
players.
game, man. We're going to need a little bit of individual brilliance to unlock it. Once we're 1-0 up, we'll probably be all right. But
Item Panda says, not going to lie, I know Bruno is our creative midfielder and all, but I did not know we are this terrible offensively without him.
well,
Even
He's
without
fine.
Mount, you can see Mount's influence has gone from this team.
yeah,
It's a pace. He sets the tempo. Sets
exactly.
the pace.
Exactly. He's not going
Yeah.
to give you what Mount does.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
Watkins'
say,
goal.
to be fair,
Is that true?
Sorry?
Watkins' goal.
We'll have a look.
We'll have a look, mate.
Oh, they're only doing multi-views of the games that kicked off at 7:30.
No, but
Oh,
this,
fucking
yeah,
hell.
yeah. This is an actual game. Like, you just put it on the Arsenal one. You have to put it on the actual.
No way.
All right, 4:02. There you go.
Well done. Bring it down.
Let it play out.
No,
No, Lion Flex.
you liar.
You got trolled.
You're a liar. Right, come on, boys. Get the ball back here. Who's down? Sesko, get up. Come on.
All right, stop limping, bro. I don't want to see that. Come on.
Innit? Can't afford that, bro.
Oh, you got done.
Ooh, he made you twerk, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You jump there. Oh, mate. This game's just going to be a bit messy. It's going to be a little bit niggly till we get that
Yeah,
first goal.
I think that's just what
Bloody
the game
hell.
is. You know.
Look at that. Look at that for your stats, Owen.
Successful pass in the final third. Man United with 8, Wolves with 31.
And it's weird because we haven't really spent time in their final third with the ball, as that stat suggests. You
No.
haven't seen it. You know what I mean? We need to step it up here. Not the best start.
To be fair, when I'm looking at what he's got now, I think he could have afforded to have sort of like Leacher in the midfield in this game, you know, just
Just
because
for
of
a
that
bit of quality.
passing.
Well done,
Yeah,
Casemiro.
quality,
Bit
man.
better.
Just get more red shirts forward.
They
Don't go
delivered that.
backwards.
You're right, Owen. It's going backwards. You know what I mean? That like, little reset
Yeah.
keeps happening. Got to
Lovely.
make runs. Got to be brave.
Oh,
Ah.
don't foul him! Don't foul him!
Yeah. I was going to say he's offside, isn't he?
Ah.
It's got to be. Oh, it's going to be a bit bitty, man. Come
Yeah.
on.
That's
These
these Wolves away games. That's what they've been like recently. Was that like that
Yeah.
against Villa, like that against Arsenal, like that against Liverpool?
And we all said it. We all said, well, most of us anyway, with brain said, it ain't going to be that. It ain't going to be.
We're not-
you know what I mean?
It is not going to be 18
We're not
minutes
good
gone
enough.
with 2-0 up. It's not going to be that.
Because even the good teams ain't done this to them.
No, exactly.
Do you know what I mean? They're weird.
It is
I've
just
never seen
make sure
anything
you
like it.
win and then move on. It's just
Yeah.
that.
I've never seen a team like this low in the league like have this type of record. But when you watch them, they're in games like they're semi-competitive. Right? Do you know what I mean? Obviously, they always lose. The stats don't lie, but You know, so usually they do work like this and then undo themselves. But
And then they'll, like I said, and then they'll concede a goal and you go, oh, yeah, they're shit.
Exactly.
but they're not actually terrible.
But now, yeah, exactly. That's too easy. We didn't even stop that cross.
No way. No way. No
Fuck
way.
you know, man.
Like, I think, obviously, you know, all of the chatter about they're going to beat the points total of that Derby team. Ironically enough, this Wolves team, I think, is much better than that Derby team from 2007 or whenever it was.
I agree.
Because that Derby team with Paul Jewell and that, they were shit. They were awful.
Yeah, awful.
Robbie Savage. Oh, Licha.
We're starting to just turn the ball over here and do stupid stuff, man. This is not good. This is not good. And look, see, they've settled, Wolves.
Yep.
Now they're comfortable. There's no press. It's fucking bottom of the league. How's he able to pop that in there? Look at this. Look at this.
Oh my God, no way.
Oh my days.
Lovely. Go.
Come on.
Maybe
we need them to come on to us a little bit. He's got no options ahead of him.
Yeah, a bit of space.
Oh my God, he's hospital pass
Right.
that.
Look, that just shows the level that they're at. Look, he's just fucking booting it straight off. Amrim's fucking fuming, mate. Mentality, what's going on?
Then comes Gary.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gary's doing his
Yeah. Why didn't he just keep the same shape? Like Dorgu just done really well playing right wing. That's what he's saying. Now you've just slapped him left wing back where he hasn't been playing well.
It's the irony of all ironies, isn't it? Of like the amount of time that Amarim's been asked to change, he doesn't, and the time he doesn't necessarily maybe need to. He does.
That's why I literally said it in that road trip thing. I was like, don't change anything, and then if you have to change one thing, just play Xerxes in that 10. Well, it's fine. Cool. You don't need to change all this stuff. Gary Neville's going in.
Gary, yeah.
Right. He's right though. He's right.
All right.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake, man.
He's going in.
How are they bopping the ball around us like this?
In. He waited 20 minutes and now he's like, this is shit.
Oh, but
I don't like what I'm seeing.
He's not wrong.
Yeah,
but it's weird, isn't it? Like he's kind of saying, so Patrick Dorgu has so much success playing right wing in the last game, and now he's not in this one. You go, well, why not?
No consistency.
You know,
yeah. You know, now you put
like
Dallo on that side.
It's like Xerxes in that sort of the spot where Dorgu was
inside 10, and he does
in that sort of inside 10 right wing, and it's like, well, shouldn't Dorgu just be kept where it was working?
Exactly. All he had to do here is
keep
the same thing. Put Dallo on the right back. Put Dorgu at right wing still. Keep Cunha on left wing, and just replace Xerxes for Mount. Xerxes can play the 10.
Yeah.
Or
do like you did in the last game. What's his name? Jack Fletcher came on for Mount. Just fucking do that again. It's all right. There you go. They can have a start
and just keep Dorgu in that flow because again, we've already got made. Remember we were saying we've made so many changes. And Cunha's got to be the flame, but we need an out. You need an outlet from. You need something from Dorgu, you know. And we talk about adaptability. You go, well, he's just played on the right. He got his confidence up. Surely Dorgu should be able to do it on the left. We're not really there yet. If a man's just played good there, keep him there.
I think that's the way again. Okay, because Dorgu, look, he's left wing now, isn't he? You can see
that's what I'm saying. He's playing left wing. Well, he's playing left wing back, and Dallas playing right wing back. So when we got the ball, they're wingers. But I don't know. It's just
no ball progression.
And every time he's used Xerxes, he hasn't really fancied Xerxes as like one of the right 10s.
It's almost a little bit like there was against this Wolves team. There isn't a need to shake it up as much as he shook it up. You know what I mean? You know the whole formation or the whole structure. Like I said, the real one should have just been all right. Mount's out. I'll drop someone in where he was. Keep the rest the same. It doesn't. Mount out shouldn't have caused this much of a rapid change of position for so many people.
Yeah. Exactly that. It doesn't have to be that.
Go on, Xerxes. Why'd you do that? You didn't even need to do that. Why'd you do that? They need to do all of that, man. Nomad 10-10. Yes, I agree with you. Kone, I don't know why Sekou Kone isn't even sniffing around his first team. Proper
First time he's been
midfielder.
on the bench, I think, isn't it? Is he on the
Yeah.
bench?
Nah, he's not even
No.
on the bench.
Oh, he didn't even
He's
make
better
the
than
bench.
Jack Fletcher.
It was
Better
the
than
same
them lot.
account. It was the same account that said that
for
Lacy
God's
was going to
sake.
start. Said Kone. He's gone.
Guys, get after
He's in the
these, man.
Football
Fucking
Twitter
hell.
ether. Philip with the super chat says Amarim wants to be sacked.
He doesn't
The
want to
scary
be
thing
sacked.
is, he thinks this is the right solution.
It wasn't a play.
But I feel like he's maybe made problems for himself.
Yeah, but I just don't know what his thinking was to change this much.
Well, maybe it's just that, Flex. Maybe he's overthinking. You know,
Yeah.
the same way that against Newcastle.
Oh, no.
Oh no. Well done. Cass again, just in the
No, we're not.
place.
There's no outlet. There's no outball. There's no outball. Ref.
Like
Eli's
DJ
not
and myself
well
were
there.
talking about
There's
this
no outball.
earlier. We were saying that some of the subs he made against Newcastle, obviously because we ended up winning the match, it'll be like, oh, they was fine. But they can still be wrong subs and you can win the game. And it did feel like at points against Newcastle that he was overthinking it. Of like, I'm going to take Cass off now. I'm going to do this and do that. And it kind of was like,
you don't have to.
I don't
do
think
that.
you need to do that. I don't think you
No.
need to.
Oof.
Honestly,
Turns
man.
crazy. Look at that chink.
Gate's done well there.
Whereas,
Yeah.
trying to find some of these match stats.
Put the ball in the box, man. You got like 2 over 6 foot players in there, bro. Aim for them.
We're just being really safe with what we're doing. No one's really moving with
Yeah.
the ball. Like King in the Indies there says they're literally no attacking intent. Like we're not doing things with purpose.
Yeah.
No one's that. It's like we think we're going to be able to just coast through this and destroy them. Doggy just doesn't look the same coming in from there. It don't look the same.
Get him
Better
on the
work,
right,
though.
man. They got to change it.
Well done, Aiden Heaven.
Well done.
Well
Look, he's
done,
gonna
Aiden
do his-
Heaven.
Gonna do his forward thing now. Look, we're gonna do his forward thing now, innit? Oh,
Yes! Deflection! We don't care. We don't
Good.
care. We don't care. Take the pistols out. Listen, it took a little
Thank
deflection,
God.
but we don't care. But I tell you what,
Thank God.
Aiden Heaven causes that by jumping in and making sure he wins the ball high up the pitch, goes on a little run with it to maintain possession, and that is a good
Yeah.
turnover. Aiden Heaven, this is from you, kid. Look, still keeps it, gets it to Xerxes, gets a bit of luck here. Good feet there. Listen, you get a little bit of luck, but who cares? Well done, Aiden Heaven. Great
And
feet,
like
that's
we-
Xerxes.
grad
To get the
feet,
shot
great
off.
feet.
Made his own
And like
luck.
we were saying, when we were saying about, it's 2 slow things in front of you. What do you need? You need someone to win it high up the pitch. High up the pitch where
Exactly.
there's suddenly there's a little bit more space. And DJ,
Exactly.
you said he's going on his little forward run.
Yeah.
Aiden Heaven,
Gonna
maybe
do
he gets
his
a bit of
little
luck.
run. Mhm.
But we have seen that. That's not a fluke from him in the sense he's been doing that the last few games, hasn't he? Pick the ball up, Aiden Heaven win the ball, high spaces, run with it. It's just the end product's not there. But that's exactly what we need because this game was drifting.
It
drifted.
needed something out of nothing, innit? Yeah. And
Yeah.
But it
You
always
know.
felt like this is why we were saying about this is going to be one of those games. It always felt like we were going to get the goal, but it's just
Yeah.
going to be when
Yeah.
and how painful is it going to be until we get there,
yeah.
kind of thing.
And it was getting marginally not painful, but we weren't happy with what we were seeing. But back to Aiden Heaven, man. I mean, this kid, here he is again. This kid, like, he's just oozing confidence. Like, he's confident enough to step in and seize that danger to go, listen, I can keep him penned in here. I can stop this counter attack and turn this into a counter attack. So I just really think he's done really well. He deserves a lot of praise in his role in that goal.
Yeah, I think one of the things that he's done really well is in terms of getting the basics down of being a defender in just terms of win your duels. Everything else comes after that. Just your defender, win your duels, defend our goal. And you just see
Exactly.
that. And then now he's got the little attacking element to it as well, being able to break through the lines. Yeah, man, I'm happy with what I'm seeing from him, man.
Yeah. Go
And
Dorgu
thank
early.
God now we can not relax, but now the pressure's off a little bit in the sense of, that feeling of, oh, it's 0-0, you've got to score. At least now it's at least a little bit like
You can just
a
relax
bit more calm.
Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, Wolves won't change because they'll still be like, well, we'll wait for set pieces or.
Well done,
counter-attack.
Aiden. Well done, Aiden.
All
He's
good.
got
Help
loads
him
of
out.
guys
Use that to
around
help
him. He's
him out.
done well there,
Yeah,
Dorgu. Like it is because they're playing the back five as well. There's players we're doubled up on a lot in those areas. It
Yeah.
wasn't like that against Newcastle, so that is a bit different.
Now just don't concede as well. Get Lommers another clean sheet. We want back-to-back clean sheets.
100%. Go
Mm.
on, Ugarts.
Ah,
Fair play. Dallo, go on, get on this. Dorgu, get in the box and volley it. Come on.
Kay Hopham says, now Flex, you ain't giving Xerxes credit. Now you, man.
I did. I said great feat from
Why
Xerxes to even
do you hate Xerxes? Why do you hate him?
agenda,
Kind of agenda
mate.
have you got?
Agenda.
It's the yoga stuff all over again. You've never let go.
I've apologized for that.
Yeah.
And it's a year to the day, apparently, since that had happened.
Is it?
I saw
Was it?
Samuel
Oh,
Upper's
yeah,
tweet
might
that.
be December 30. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
How weird's that?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, actually, there you go. How about that for redemption? This time last year, he was getting booed off. Now he scored the first
Yeah.
goal of the game.
I remember you and KG were mental at each other that day as well.
Casemiro on the wing.
Yeah, we did. We did.
You want to
Lost
talk
it.
about head loss and meltdown? Fucking
Yeah.
hell, that game was tense.
Yeah, it was. Oh, I was so
That
angry.
game was Flex. I've never seen Flex get as angry as he did. Not even just with the KG thing, but with the Xerxes, he was fuming. 2-0 down after like 10, 15 minutes. He was livid.
Yeah,
Livid.
100%. I was so angry. I was so angry. I really was. But I just said to Xerxes, I said, get your pistols out. Get a little bit of
Yeah.
luck, but well done.
Yeah.
I said, good feet to make that angle for the shot. People just got selective hearing,
Facts. They want to hear what they want to hear.
Yeah.
Item Panda says, one thing people don't get is there's a difference between a lively player and a creative player. Cunha is lively, not creative. Bruno is creative, not lively. I think Bruno's pretty lively, though.
Yeah.
Bruno's very lively. And Akshay says, I love heaven. Ask lol for selling him
Oh,
for
lovely.
1 million.
Lovely.
Oh,
Go wide.
wide.
Just go wide, please.
well done.
Delivery.
Oh.
Ah.
Sake, man. Should just hit that straight.
Wolves are working hard, though, to be fair to them. They do work hard.
Mm.
And you know what? When your
Gary's-
luck's not in. Yeah, like it.
Gary's,
When your luck's
Gary's maybe
not in,
dialing
man.
it back a little bit now, isn't he? He's dialing it because literally 10 minutes ago he lost his shit on commentary. It's not right. It's not right. It's not right.
That's not right.
So it's still not right,
Right.
Gary.
It's not right.
What's it, Owen? No, both things can be true.
Oh, Dallo, man.
See, Dallo in there
Exactly.
doing that. It's not right. He shouldn't be
Right, look.
there.
It's not right.
He was doing that from the Ten Hag days.
Yeah, well, exactly. This is nothing new.
It's not right.
We got over 1,100 people watching, folks. We are at 704 likes. Let's see if we can get at 1K or first 750. There's what's that? 46 to go. And 32 minutes gone in this one. 1-0 to Manchester United. Doing my broadcasting there.
Very professional.
Thank you.
Very professional, Owen.
Don't you
Yeah.
think these are the games where Sesko kind of needs to kind of just assert himself a little bit more? On like the
see him
minnows of the
involved,
league. Just assert yourself a bit more, man. Throw your weight around a bit.
But I suppose now that we're 1-0 up, if you thought it was slow before, it's really going to be slow now because there's no urgency now, is there? It will just be keep the ball side to side.
Yeah. But there
See
should be
something
from us
opens
because
up.
we should be quite confident now. Well
Lovely.
done, sister.
And we know this United team. Need a second. Good ball.
Oh. Yeah, we definitely need second.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, lucky. That's what I want to
Lucky.
see. Whip that in, man.
It's good from Dorgu.
And he was
Good build-up.
unlucky with that chance he created for himself earlier on. He was unlucky with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boom.
And that's a
Got
hard
good
header,
power
that.
on it. Yeah,
The
it's behind
penalty's
him.
got
a
going
bit.
back a bit. It's got generated
But
power.
he'd be glad for the
himself.
cross. Won't he? He'd be glad for the cross. No, he doesn't
Yeah.
always get them.
Very true.
I don't want us to get complacent, though. Don't do
Yes.
that. Please, Man United. Don't do that.
But
Yeah,
so
'cause-
far, 1-0 after 30 minutes. I'm fine with
Take
that.
it, man, because you don't want it.
Yeah.
You don't want the
Yeah.
minute, like I said, minutes ticking off at 0-0 and
Yeah.
No.
get apprehensive. At least it's you're asking a team now that's rock bottom of the league to have to come out of himself a little bit because you're 1-0
Yeah.
down. You're going to
Yeah.
lose if you don't do anything different. So hopefully that should play into our hands and they have to open. There you go.
Lovely
Heaven. Well
heaven.
done. Put it into a good area.
Keep it
Ah.
unlucky.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
He's really making the most of this opportunity, isn't he, Aiden?
He is,
We're
man.
relegated.
But when you're getting the manager to say, you know, if he keeps playing like that, it's going to be hard for someone to take his position. You're doing your job, isn't it?
On Ugarte, this is your team.
Oh,
Oh,
Casemiro
whatever, man.
Casemiro special. Who's going to get a yellow card first, Casemiro or Ugarte?
Hey, Rude was a
Casemiro.
visionary. He knew
I'm
there
gonna say
was he knew there was money in that midfield too of Ugarts and
Our best midfield
Casemiro.
pairing, mate.
The ultimate shithouse, you know.
Yep. The
Not
ultimate
great
yellow
in terms
card
of
machine.
technical ability. Exactly. It's yellow cards, kicks, rash slide tackles.
Way. Oh. Didn't even have to meet that over his head.
Another one back.
Winners,
in.
please.
Deal with
Winners.
that.
Win it. Cass, don't
Careful,
foul him.
Cass.
Ooh.
Get out. Tell you what, can't be
Whipped
giving
it,
up those
though.
opportunities. You missed the first
Yeah.
ball and the second. Missed the first ball and the second.
Cass, look, Cass is struggling
I
there.
tell you what, Cass just got absolutely bullied off that, didn't he?
Yeah.
Mm.
Tried the whippage.
Try to put that in the top bins, mate.
If that's closer, that's probably a goal.
Yeah.
It's good Michael Owen
Diogo.
punditry there, DJ.
Play
If that was a
Good
little
ball,
bit
hold it
closer and went in the back
Oh,
of the net, he
hold
would have
it.
scored.
that. Play that.
Play it first
He's
time.
in.
Play it first time.
Oh, Owen's paused.
You're off,
I can't
you're off.
see. I can't see. Can't see. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Have I disappeared?
You just, and then it went all fuzzy, and then it was like,
Yeah, back.
is he in?
It's
Is
back.
he not? Is he?
It's
Oh.
back. You didn't miss anything. That's the important thing.
I missed the offside. I wanted to see it.
I know you wanted to see offside. I know you're big on them. You got this weird offside fetish going on, but whatever. I need to see the offside. I need to write them down.
I know, right? Come on, boys. Let's go get that second, man. Give
Less
us some
than 10
goals.
minutes to go to half time.
Nick another one for half time. Win that. Oh,
Yeah.
well done,
Well
Dallo.
done, well
Go
done.
home. Oh, actually, don't. Yeah, he was going to close you down there. You're going to have to hook that. Well done.
Lovely. Get it out. Go on, Sesko. Go on, Sesko. Nice.
Like, we don't need to cruise to half time. We can apply pressure.
I just don't want
So
to stop
quiet.
playing.
It's needed.
Keep playing.
Yeah, but it's so
Yeah,
quiet.
just-
Just feel it.
It's proper, like I said, it's end of year game against bottom of the
Lovely.
league. Late.
Oh,
It's not,
Dallo.
we're not really a team that gets off people off your feet that often anyway. Particularly
Yeah.
with the players we got out. Just
Right,
got-
Sesko,
Lovely
on your
play.
bike.
Lovely play.
Played.
Lovely. It's got
Let's go,
space.
Dorgan. Wait for sure.
Is
Wait
he
for
gonna
sure.
wait
Wait
for
for
shot?
sure.
He ain't gonna wait.
for
He ain't
sure.
gonna wait for it. He's shooting.
Oh! Fair
Deflection.
play, mate. He ain't waiting around,
Deflection.
mate. He's fucking on it, Dorgu. He's confident. I was thinking, can you wait for that overlap? But nah, get it out your feet. Shift and hit, bro. Come on, Luke
Nah,
Shaw. Old school.
Old school.
I'm gonna be honest. Show says we're gonna defend this football at home to 2-point Wolves. Yeah, look, Show. Yeah, we got loads of people missing. Yeah, we got loads of people missing. It's just about the win. I'm with you. It's not pretty to watch, but it never was gonna be pretty to watch.
Yeah, man.
Like it wasn't gonna be that tonight. It wasn't.
This is an odd socks team right now. Odd socks. team.
Yeah,
That's an understatement.
yeah.
Free
Sesko.
Oh,
It's my guy, bro. Come on,
Oh.
Sesko, man.
Did he save it? Did the keeper save it?
Boom.
Oh, it's hit the post. But then it is a corner, though.
Boom.
Yeah,
Off the post.
You know what it to work for
Oh.
Sesko, man. Come on, man.
He
Get that
needs a goal, man. He
He
needs a
needs
goal.
a goal.
He ain't scored since Sunderland, didn't it? Or
Yeah.
Brentford. Which one was first? Sunderland. Brentford
Yeah.
was first, actually. Don't give away a foul. Oh,
The ref was
Looked a
always
bit
going to call
foulish
that.
there,
You know?
looked a bit foulish.
Ref was always going to call that.
D Witness says Amram being stubborn tonight. The tweaks were clearly working, but because it's Wolves, he sees a chance to score points with his crap system. Even if we win, we can see with our eyes. I don't think it's that deep, D. I don't think Amram's. You know, like sometimes you hear that when people go, "Oh, he's he's tweaked this or he's changed this or he's left a person off the bench to send a message. Often it's not to send a message. It's just don't have the players available, or I don't think Amram's thinking, well, I'll tweak things and then that will make people think this. I don't think it's that.
West Ham.
He's done you, Cunha, man. Don't give up. Oof.
Fucking hell, that's a free header. That, boys, that's awful. And he knows it. You fucking just give him a free header there. That's shit.
That's why we need 2 goals. That's why we need that second goal.
Him there, and he doesn't really recover from that, Aiden. Yeah. There you go.
Lost him.
Yeah.
Lost him, Aiden.
Yeah. He switched off a little bit because Aiden's let him push him, but then he hasn't gone back to mark him tighter. And he's got a free header from it. That's what I'm saying.
Human. He knows.
He's got to score that. You know. We're not having it all our own way, are we, boys?
No.
But when did we think we was going to?
No, exactly. That's why I'm pushing back to like those that are like, oh, this is shocking football.
There you go. Oh. Wow. Why did you have to fizz it? Why did you do that?
I think he just wanted to get a bit on it.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to shoot, maybe. I don't know what he was trying to do.
I thought he was going to, but...
Yeah,
but we need the second goal because Wolves will they'll have opportunities, and also we leak goals just because we got that clean sheet against Newcastle. Still need a second.
Fucking hell! Look at him go with a runner. Well, what a save, man!
Yeah,
fucking hell, boys!
Need that second
fixed up. Fucking hell, man!
Strong hands.
Need the second.
He's running that channel of heaven. That's a great ball, that is, to be fair. Heaven's done all he can do there, really. Then he needs help. It's a good save. How have we lost the ball already on the fucking replay?
I hate that. Ugh.
Fucking hell, man.
Let's go on, man.
Fucking hell, boys. Fix up, man. Exactly, they're in it. There is opportunities for them, man. Yeah. I'm saying, man, they're in the game.
Yeah, same as it was against Villa, same as it was against Arsenal and Liverpool.
Exactly, they're in the game, man. They're always in the game.
Can you watch him? Not foul him.
Not foul.
How's he got out of that? Jesus Christ! Hello.
Get out
Hello.
to him.
Fucking hell, let them know there's a game going on at Old Trafford, please.
Thank you, Doggy.
Fuck me. Just letting Doherty run forward with the ball. Yeah. That's what you do, mate. Hold your position. Don't do anything stupid. Get your foot on it. De Gea special, mate. That. Bloody hell.
Only scored 10 goals in the Prem this season. Well, that means that, to be fair, though, the vast majority of their goals then have come in the last few games.
Yeah, exactly.
He scored against...
Urgency, get there faster. Why are we scared to press?
We're jogging. We're jogging. It's insane.
We don't need to sit off Wolves like this. I don't get it.
Feels a bit clock watching-ish, isn't it? And they realise they're close to half time.
Yeah,
and
like, and it was just like, yeah. Get it. Get closer, Xerxes. It's just like a half trot. It's not real intent to go and shut the space.
Oh no, he has to.
Yeah,
it was under pressure, mate. Okay, no.
That's too easy to get the cross in. Too easy from Dallo. Literally just shuffles it to one side, gets the cross in the box. Too easy.
It's not good, man. Not good. We're just never just coasting comfortably. It's always
It's always something, isn't it? It's always some form of stress we got to go through.
But was it going to be that though, Flex? This is when he gets into that.
No, I'm
territory,
just
isn't it?
saying that this is what we said it would be. It's just when you're watching it, you just keep forgetting.
Come on, boys, defend this properly. Don't be passive. Don't be static.
Xerxes sending it back the fucking other way.
No way.
There you go. There you
We
go.
always concede. Fucking hell, Xerxes headed it back the fucking wrong way. You just feel it building. As said, it's not going to be easy against this team. This is the best worst team I've ever seen. All the time, you know what's going to happen. You know it.
That's why you need the seconds, isn't it? That's what we said. That's why you need the seconds.
Oh my god.
Well, because we concede, we leak.
Xerxes, fucking hell. Oh, it's a good header as well. Fuck's sake, man. Why do we just make hard work of everything, bro? Everything. Why can't we just watch it and it just be calm and easy?
Show says Owen. Show says Owen. Now, tell me now about this performance. I'll say what I usually say when we concede goals. Let's wait till full time.
And that goal gives them belief.
Because it's exactly the same as it was when we played Wolves at Molineux. When we first half did all right, then you get to half time and it's 1-1. We go, oh my god, it's 1-1.
I just don't.
It's the same every week.
That is I'm about to say, about to cuss.
Exactly, the Xerxes thing that happened. The Xerxes thing that happened, like, it doesn't tell the whole story. Like, why he's facing his own?
You need to fucking foul him there, man.
Like,
20 million miles from your goal.
Even. The games ended up being even against bottom of the fucking league. Get the fuck in, man, you idiots. Get in, man. Always fucking find a way to make it difficult for yourselves. And the way we've played in terms of our actual play, it's been chalk and cheese. And you have to look at the manager for change and such stuff, because we did get a bit of luck and fortune in that moment to score the goal, but the performance has been shit. It has. Against the team rock bottom of the league. And I know it wasn't going to be easy, so I'm not going mad, but we have to look at some of the factors of how we ended up playing in that way. And Owen said it. Gary Neville said it. We was talking about it. I said before the game that don't change anything. You don't have to change much. And he's changed quite a bit. And it hasn't worked.
Didn't need to do all of that. He could have just kept it the same. Literally kept it the same from the last game. Kept it the same. Jeez, man.
It's just exactly, DJ. That's exactly what I was about to say. It's the same every week. You know what I mean? It's the same as it was against Wolves at Molineux, which is first half we're 1-0 up and we're like, oh, could be a bit better, but whatever. Then Wolves score. And then we're like, oh my God, here we go. Meltdown. Wolves are shit. They're bottom of the league, this, that, and the other. Still second half to go, and I still think we'll end up winning. You know what I mean? I still think we'll end up winning the game. But it's still just the same in the sense that we still leak goals. You know what I mean? We still leak goals. Defensively, we look suspect. We can't obviously control a game. I think it doesn't help that obviously we've got the players missing. That we've got no real options to change it, have we? You know, in terms of on the bench. But it's the same. We do this regardless of the opponent. Week in, week out. You know, we make it difficult for ourselves. We'll still have chances in the second half. Whether we take them or not is another discussion point. Wolves will probably have chances in the second half too, as well. Whether they take them or not is anybody's guess. This is still Manchester United. It doesn't matter if we're playing top of the league, bottom of the league. We are just constantly in chaos. That's why when we score, the first thing is, right, we need another one. We need another one.
Always. We say the same thing every single game. Get another one. And guess what?
We
never do. We never do get the other one. We never get it.
Like, no, it very rarely goes 2-0.
Not
you know
2-0.
what I mean?
Yeah, we never get it. And I don't know. Like I just don't know why he's changed so much. Like the level of performance, and it's like how we go from like playing so well, probably in both halves really against Villa, to playing really well in the first half against Newcastle. Then the second half is what it was, but we got through. Then this, like it's just so annoying. You just can't seem to get any consistency, and you could feel that goal coming. You could feel that
And
goal
actually,
coming.
Yeah. It always happens. The tide changes, doesn't it?
it's kind of I say that about like, you know, the players available, but it's actually kind of irrelevant because we've had a full squad of players available and we do the same thing. We do the same thing still, which is concede just before halftime or just after halftime. You know, like it wouldn't even be shocking, really, would it, if we came out second half and the first 5 minutes Wolves scored, you know, or we got suddenly score a goal. But even then, it's not over because it's never, there is never a straightforward game with us. We said going into this one against Wolves is that their amount of points and like goal score, whatever, does do them a bit of a disservice because they are better than people say that they are. But also, just because you're 1-0 up, you can't coast. You can't coast against anyone in the Prem. For whatever reason, this team and the coach, they don't learn their lesson. They're not going to learn their lesson. This is us until the end of the season, at the very least, which is, we say it before every game, that we emotional roller coaster. We'll score or we'll concede. We'll do stupid stuff. Some of the football will be dross. Then we'll see a bit of magic and we'll go, that's all right. It's the same every week. It's just a case of in second half, are we just going to do enough that gets us to win? You know, because if you're looking for consistency, it's not going to be there.
We're not going to get it.
To be there.
But and you try to look at like, okay, but let's explore this more than this is just who we are. How are we this? Why are we this? How is this happening against like bottom of the league? How are we going from playing some good halves against some better teams and you're playing bottom of the league and the team that you can't tell who's bottom of the league? If I didn't tell you the league positions of each team and said guess, you wouldn't guess one was 6 and one was at the foot of the table with 2 points.
Yeah.
How have we, and that's where people say, well, obvious, got a shit manager, mate. Look at us after a year, and it starts those conversations again. And listen, I don't need to go into all of that, but I look at the things that he has put his hands on in this game, and I just don't know why he's made so many changes to what really worked in the last game. Yeah. All he had to do was do a like-for-like sub, replace it. I don't know why that meant that Dalot had to go that side, Dorgu had to go this side, but 3 defenders now instead of 4 against a team who wants to sit in. Really, you want to have 4 with Martinez stepping into midfield.
Facts.
Do you know what I mean? Just play facts. 4 at the back. Martinez is going to have space and time on the ball. Let him step in. Or if you're going to play this 3, have an emphasis of being really high and pressing so you can get someone like Martinez to step out of the back 3 and you still got the protection of the 2 and he's an extra man in midfield. Something inventive. But it feels like he's just gone, nah, I'm just gonna go back to our other system because Xerxes playing. Why?
Particularly with a team also as well, because even if let's say he had everyone in the same positions he had in the last game, I still wouldn't trust them to replicate that performance because they're still super inconsistent. So you think actually then the last thing these players need, an inconsistent bunch of players, not our best players, is to then shake it up even more. Like you said, right, okay, we're going to change these positions, we're going to change this, we're going to change that. With an inconsistent group of players, if anything, you do need continuity, don't you? Really, you need some continuity, otherwise, because they're still going to be inconsistent as is. The real frustrating thing is that, again, I say it every week, we know these players. You know what I mean? We know these players.
Know them.
So when they were 1-0 up, it's like, well, it's not over. We'll probably just concede just before half time, like we do. And it's like, it's just this, in that sense, it is just the same every week. Just the hope is that it's going to be the same in terms of, I still think we'll probably win, but it's like.
The only thing with this one is that when we were 1-1 against them at their place, obviously we had our good players where you go, Ahmad and Bumo, they'll be playing well, linking up really well. This doesn't, so far, obviously, I'm not saying this means we're going to lose, but this has been a lot more even than that first game. They've had a lot of chances, Wolves. It wasn't like that one at Molineux was like they had that chance near the end of the half and it was like, for fuck's sake, why did you let them do that? And then you went back to Mbumo running channels, Cunha running, Ahmad running. We don't have those type of outlets. So that's partly why the game has been more even. But secondly, it's been more even because of how Wolves have approached it as well versus how we've approached it to make it more difficult for ourselves.
Yeah.
So, I agree, Owen. Like, I do think we'll go on to win, but I don't think we come out and blitz them and do what we did when it was 1-1 at Molineux, and we go on to win the game very comfortably.
This is where Amrim don't do himself any favors, though. And the people that are, anti-Amrim at the moment, this is what they will point to.
Yeah, this is where they come into their own.
And rightly so. And I think, Owen, you hit the nail on the head when you said about the consistency. You know, you're taking an inconsistent team when in this period of time, we actually just need a consistent lineup. Have your players, if they won a game, have them in their consistent shape. Yeah. And then now we just revert it back. He just keeps reverting back time and time again. And players are probably like thinking, what the fuck? Dorgu had the game of games for himself. Why won't you just keep that going? Keep that energy going, that positivity, keep it going. It's on him. It has to be on him. It has to be on the manager for this one.
Item Panda says, away was different. We were dominant even at half time. The Web Fear has been on for 30 months. Says, work me and Mr. Xerxes goal. Fill me in, please. Heaven wins the ball up high. Xerxes has a shot deflected, goes in. Phillips says, piss poor. All Amarim's doing this. And Doug says, new Amarim would go back to this shit. Again, nothing surprises me with this. You know, that's why I can't bring myself anymore to just get angry at it, because it's the same. I'm not shocked by any outcome with Man United. I'm
shocked, but I don't know how you keep so calm though, because it still pisses me off. Like I said, I agree with what you're saying. I know this is there. I said it's not going to be easy. Going to be tight. I know it all, but I just can't watch it and keep calm. It just fucks me off every time, because like this is bottom of the league, bro. Bottom of the league at home. And I know I'm contradicting myself here. This is I know where I'm at right now, but I'm just pissed off. Yeah. Like why? Yeah. Why? And why?
Because this is who we are.
It so much.
do you know what though?
Because it's who we are. Because this coach is. It's like, you know what I mean?
It goes under that frame of Flex when you were saying the other week about foolishness. It goes under foolishness because the manager didn't actually need to do this against Wolves, bro.
Didn't have to. Like you don't
have to do this
with the back five. You don't have to, bro. We've just played well against a very good team, but you know, compared to what we're playing against now, and set up with the four at the back. We've done it against Villa. Like we're on a little bit of a run with it. Like you don't have to prove that we're this super team that can play any system now. We can just keep. You're just going from one extreme to the complete other, never changing it for ages.
But then
now
this is why. But then
constantly.
Shouldn't we as fans though then not go from this one extreme to the other? Like it is only half time here. We played Wolves earlier this month, and it was the same score at half time. We went on 4-1, and in that game, that's when I had the meltdown. And after that, I'm just like, you know what? At half time, I'm not doing it. And I'm just not doing it.
But do you know what, Owen?
I get this one has a different feel, though. This one has a different feel.
If we get to the end of the game, and we win, let's say we win 2-1, will we care at this point about the halftime? So that's why
everyone beat Wolves 2-1 in these games. They've beaten them 2-1.
Yeah, I'm still just a little bit just like, oh, let it play out. Like, I'm with you. Amrim, I think, has overcomplicated it. Again, I'm on record saying I don't think Amrim's going to work out at Man United, but I'm just a bit like, they don't shock me. And this is just, that's what they do. It's what his team does, what his coach does. And what will happen next is in the second half, he'll probably make the sub where he subs like a defender off, and then people get angry at that. Go, but it's fucking 1-1, and we're subbing a defender. Yeah. It's the same every week.
I'm not saying we're going to lose. I'm not saying I don't believe the same. I believe we're going to win the game.
It's just jarring.
This is just an expression of the frustration of basically it playing out how I thought it was. You know that thing that happens when you get angry at like. You knew this would happen.
Every week. Yeah. You wanted to be proven wrong.
I just thought there'll be one where it's like, but you know what? They probably will keep a clean sheet though. Maybe we'll be all right. And it's like, no, obviously that's why we know our team and that's why we predict it.
Same old.
Yeah, it's just long.
But again, I'm not changing this position. If we get to the end of the match and we've won it and it's 3 points, I don't give a shit. I won't care how bad it is because I don't expect it to be that good. You know what I mean? That's the other part of it as well. Like I never went into this match being like, we're going to blow this team away. Frankly,
Tal Prez just messaged me. He's at the game in my seat. He says Fletcher's coming on second half.
There you go. Fletcher coming on for second half. So who would that be for? Maybe that's for...
What's that?
Take Xerxes off?
That's crazy.
I don't think take
it's not even crazy. It's not crazy.
He might take Ugarte. Don't need two defensive guys on there. Try to get him on the ball a little bit more.
We'll see.
I'm just a little bit like, see what it's like at the 90. Don't get me wrong, if it's full time and we've given Wolves 1/3 of their points this season by giving them another point to go through, that's the time for crash out and meltdown. You know what I mean? I don't think it will get there. But it's just nothing shocks me with this team. There's a reason every time we score, we go.
But you know what though? Do you know what's interesting?
There's a reason we're nervy, isn't it?
Yeah,
we're nervy for a reason.
He could take a defender off. He could go to a back four and put Fletcher on. You don't know. And then it'll be mad changes again. Let's see what he does. Who's he taking? Is he taking him off for Ugarte, or is he taking him off? Is he taking him off for a defender? Who would it be? Is he going to take off like Shaw or Heaven or like something like that, and just go to a back four?
It will have to be Ugarte, but then who does he bring in if Casemiro retires later on, or does Cash just play the full 90?
Yeah, you're gonna have to ask Cash to play the full 90.
Philip Owen says, "I have always supported our managers, but I cannot with Amorim. He is clueless." I just think, even though I don't think he's the right guy, it's not that I don't support him or anything like that. I still support him. It's like, as they say, it's like you don't like certain players, but once it's a match day, there's not a lot you can do really apart from support, is there? You know. Biggie Third says sometimes Amorim is his own worst enemy. Gosh, certainly is. Item Panda says, "I'm sorry, Owen. That's a crazy thing to say. To say our performance versus the worst team in the league doesn't matter. I will never lower my standards, mate. It's fine. I don't think. By the way, Item Panda, it's not a crazy thing to say that the result is the most important thing. That's fucking football. That's how football works. You think if we come out today and it's 1-1, but go, I tell you what, it was 1-1 against the bottom team in the league, but we played some scintillating stuff. Who gives a shit if we played some scintillating stuff, but we didn't win? It's all about winning. That's what football is. That's why you enter the competition. That's why you're in the league, to finish as high as possible. All of this stuff about, performance, this individual. No,
he's off for
at the end of the game. There you go. Xerxes on his way out, mate. So I don't think that's an insane thing to say at all. Not an insane thing to say at all. Bottom of the league, top of the league. It's the result that matters. Always is.
Always is. I wonder if he was injured a bit, or whether it's just did take him off because he's just too passive. Don't know. We'll see. Shape's still the same though. So let's go. What's been said at halftime? What we're going to be like? Are we going to inject a little bit of pace into what we're doing?
Come on, boys, man.
The Super Chat before me said sometimes.
Help him out.
I'm sure that's a reference to.
Come on. Go on. Oh,
wow. I thought you could have brought that down.
Yeah. Come on, Cunha, man. I need more from you, Cunha. Ref.
What?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, my.
He's all right. He's got that. Yeah, Gary never saying there's no doubt that Xerxes wasn't right on that right-hand side.
No.
Yeah. But he was playing right 10, and every time Amorim's drawn for Xerxes, it's never in the 10 positions. It's always up front.
Yeah.
So he doesn't fancy him as a 10. So I don't know why but then he scored. This fucking man scored.
If you want your right 10 to be getting around and drifting out wide,
yeah,
Xerxes not your guy. He's not your guy for that, is he?
No, not at all.
Which is why Dorgu playing, up high at the pitch was the right move in the last game.
Ref.
So
we'll have that, please. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what Gary Neville's saying. He's probably scored a goal. Yeah, like why? Like, is he injured? Because even though you might say stylistically he wasn't working, he still scored.
Yeah.
So it feels a bit tough to take him out, but it wasn't going great. But we haven't changed the system. We've just put Jack Fletcher there instead of him. So
yeah,
we ain't seen much of Jack Fletcher at senior level to make a decision of how good he is.
Exactly.
So
it's a bit fucked up, but you know what? I guess it's one of those ones where he's probably thinking, look, Xerxes he's expendable. Really, if he's leaving,
yeah.
He's expendable, isn't it?
Also,
like, who cares?
I suppose it's one of those ones, like you say, he scored, but when it's that heavy of a deflection, it's not like it was massive individual brilliance. You know what I mean? From him.
Hell.
I mean, they all count, I suppose.
Look at Wang. Get back.
Oh, no. Aiden, get to him, please, bro. Get to him. Well done. Come on, Cunha. Does it mean or does Cunha look a bit flat today?
Yeah, I need more from him.
Is it just
tonight. I
me?
need it.
Just a little
Nah,
bit
it's
flat.
not, man. I agree with you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hasn't been involved. Oh, that's poor. Come on. Come on,
Bro,
we're playing bottom of the
Dallo,
league.
Dallo,
Give him
Dallo,
the
Dallo.
ball.
Fuck.
Play forward there.
Yeah, the kid's playing safe, innit?
Oh, was that Jack? I didn't see it. It was
Go on.
fair, but he is.
Oi.
Fucking hell. Sesko,
tackle,
use
though.
your body, man.
Well done. Go on.
Good,
Go on,
show
go
a little
on,
bit of
man. Why is
bite.
why is he backing off?
Don't need a big friendly giant thing, bro.
Innit? He needs to be a bit
Fucking 3 mile
mean,
shit.
man. Come on, man.
Fucking hell, man.
We're less than 150 likes away from 1K likes. If you haven't already, click the like button, see if we can get to 1K.
Well done.
Good.
Well done, Jack.
Oh,
Damn,
Ah.
come on. How, bro? How?
we're
How
gonna
have they
to
got
suffer
out of
off,
this?
you know.
Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Don't foul him.
We're gonna have to. Just gonna be a slog, bro, against bottom of the league.
Yep.
It really is, Owen and DJ. You're right.
Yeah.
It's gonna be. This is just gonna be the crowd's quiet. The quality, obviously, you know, like we said, when things
Bruno's on
start
his
running
phone.
out. Yeah, checking the replays. Checking the replays, mate. Watching on Sky Go.
Bruno looks weird sitting in the stands, man. He looks so weird. Fucking 1-1 with.
Like, I don't know why we're not
League.
swarming them here. Like, press,
No energy.
trigger,
No energy.
trigger. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand why we're giving Wolves so much respect. But then we don't do it as a unit. Look, late. You're arriving late, Dallo.
Late, yeah.
I can take a touch and just.
It's
We're
fractured.
not
It's
doing it in
fractured.
waves. Go now. Go in. Agate, hunt that. You can go man for man against Wolves, bro.
Go on, Sesko,
Now
bro.
squeeze.
Come on.
Squeeze and
Come
show a
on.
little bit now. Make him kick it.
Go on, go on.
See it. Fucking.
Should have been doing that from early, and they still get the ball.
Come on, man. Need Martinez on the ball. Make
Yeah,
runs for
word.
Martinez as well. He's not even
Word.
able to pick anything out.
Oh, come on.
It's a bad pass for Martinez, to be fair. But ahead of him, what did he have? No one's breaking the lines. No one's trying to run beyond. Everyone just wants it
It's
safe
true.
to beat.
It's true, King of the Indies. That whole we play so much better without Bruno. It's gone very quiet, hasn't it?
Yeah.
We'll score and then it'll be, see,
Well,
we play better
well.
without. Told you.
Nice. Go on. That's a ball, you know.
Pass.
Good switch.
Oh,
Ball
bruv,
in.
come on, man.
Keep that in, Shaw.
Why has he
Ugarte,
whipped
this
it
is
like
your
that?
ball. Ugarte, a little bit of
Open up,
quality.
open up, open up.
Little
Make
bit
a.
of quality. Oh,
Ah.
fucking hell, man.
Could have kind of brought it down, you know. I think.
Look at you, Flex. Your negativity's turning people off. MUFC now says, sorry, guys, I can't watch you lot on watch alongs anymore. Terrible.
MUFC now. What are you saying, man? How do you think the game's going?
Look,
MUFC.
I
do you
feel
think
like
the
I'm
game's
being
going?
actually quite calm and positive, actually.
Yeah, you are.
I'm getting
I'm
some
just
stick
asking
for it.
MUFC now, like what he thinks, what she thinks, like what they think about maybe how we're doing. How do you think the game's going to go? MUFC now. Let me know.
I still say that, it's long way to go. I think we'll win the game. Didn't think it was going to be pretty anyway. I'm just getting through to the end of the season and see how we go.
Mm.
Not too high, not
I
too
hear
low.
that.
Jack Fletcher has played so many back passes. Just trust yourself, younger man. Just play forward, bro. Just play.
Wants to get into it, innit? Wants to get into it.
Yeah,
Feel his way
like-
into it. Bit
Yeah,
nervy.
I get that. Maybe I'm being too harsh, but
Item Panda says Hero Ball doesn't look too so bad now. LOL.
just go to
Arsenal
Shaw,
wouldn't have
please.
Arsenal won it up, yeah.
Oh, my days, bro. Why are we milking? Bro, just go to Shaw. He's the outlet.
Gabriel, eh? Probably a header. Yeah, even he said it. Come on, Man United. Come on.
Go on.
Get that back. Just pass it.
Lovely.
Come on.
Man on.
Shoot, Evan!
Go,
Shoot.
Oh.
Why did he take so long?
One more. Oh, the
Ref.
foul. Go back to it.
Oh,
Go back to it.
Finish!
Oh,
Oh!
that's
Fucking hell,
wicked.
Sesko! You got to score, bro!
I
You
think
got to
flag went up.
score! You got back on side.
Probably
you
onside. He's onside. He's onside. That's shit.
Didn't even take a touch.
Curb your damn enthusiasm, says Flex. The point is not to be so reactionary. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Curb your damn enthusiasm. Everyone will be how they're going to be.
It's just how I am when I watch games, guys.
Flex,
it's just how I am.
Flex will be. He is. You know.
I didn't say we're going to lose. I didn't say it's all over. It's just how I watch the game.
You get a bit of everyone. I think I'm being quite reserved actually at the moment. I think quite reserved. I'm not being too reactionary. Let's let it play out. There's a smorgasbord of opinion, as they say. Everyone deals with it differently.
Yeah. Come on, Casemiro. Give me a Cas special. Header. They got Bear Man back in there. There's loads of blue shirts in there.
Yeah.
Oh. Dallo. Oh, man.
Nathan says, I don't know about Sheshko, guys. What do you think? I think he missed a sitter.
Yeah. He has, and
the hamstring.
It's just raw, isn't it? It's raw.
Do you reckon he could have gone with his feet with that one? There's a weird kind of.
Well, he could have maybe even brought it down, maybe. But...
Brought it down. Laces.
Nah, I don't know, yeah.
Just put it either side, isn't it? Really, it's just one of those. It just heads it straight at him. It's just really.
He's getting chances today, man. He's getting chances.
Yeah,
he's got to put them away.
Because it took too long. Is that how we got? Oh, it was a bonus score. I didn't realize. Come on, man. Come on, boys. Let's get back in the lead, man. Don't need this all the time stress. Nothing could just be easy game. Oh, man.
Practice calmness, Flex. Yeah,
I'm trying.
Get the blood pressure down.
It's so true. You know, you're cruising at sort of 1-0 against Newcastle United, thinking, yeah, second half. Then it's an absolute slog, nerve biting.
Oh, it's in.
Oh, he saved it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And this is what I mean, because you're playing against, like, the worst team in the league. Like, shit's just going to happen, isn't it?
Like I say, it's not, for me, it's not about the performance. It's literally just win the game. I don't care how we do it.
Fuck, man, this is shit. This is so shit, bro. This is fucking shit, man.
Fucking hell. Oh, why couldn't he just slip and fall down and not get it? Oh.
He does really well.
He does.
Yeah, but Dallo, what are you doing, bro? You should be following that in, mate.
Suddenly his hamstrings work.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, he's not 1 second. Oh, my God.
God. What that layoff, Torgu?
Not follow him. Nice.
Oh, my God.
No,
Garte, you're never going to win it from there.
It's never close. Never close.
Arsenal 2-0 up.
Yep. Light work of Villa. Move Villa, man. He's not even that good. Getting Brock up. Levels, innit? Levels, mate. Oh. Manchester United Football Club. Come on, boys. I beg you lot, just score, please.
Come on, man. What? I'm not surprised.
Ball in. Win that. Seconds. Oh.
Okay, now. I thought he was going to take him down there. Jesus. This game's just finely balanced. Like, it's just so finely balanced. Xerxes got in front of you.
They're just saying it on commentary now, saying it's you watch Wolves play in the last few games and you sort of wonder how they're on 2 points.
Exactly.
But that's no excuse not to beat them today.
No, not at all.
Still need to get the job done regardless.
Oh, man. What? Oh. Come on. Bit of urgency. Runs. It's
Got
not
to believe, Flex. Got to believe.
Oh, no. Oh, he's megged him as well.
He's going to get the yellow now, isn't it? Well done.
Well done, Ugarte, by the way. Well done.
But pass it forward then. Quick.
Go. Get it wide. Run on.
Okay, now.
Oh, he took a nervy touch there. He took a nervous touch.
He did.
Mate. Took a nervous touch. He took a nervous touch, Owen.
Danger. Danger.
Evan, just don't lunge in. Well done.
Oh my God. This is fucking long, man.
I tell you what, this game is doing a number on you,
long.
Flex.
It is, bro. Because I just.
Why did he have to get that?
Exactly. But
you're already down.
We shouldn't be relying on that for Wolves. That's the craziest thing. We shouldn't even be relying on that for Wolves.
I'll take it, DJ. What do they say? Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Is that what they say?
Something like that.
Something about horses.
Switch on. What's happened?
Offside.
Come on, United, man. Let's go, man. What are we doing here, man?
Why don't we just try? Why don't we just, even if like,
why don't we just score?
Well, yeah, but even if I'm saying like, even if we're playing these wing backs, why won't you just keep Dorgu right wing back then, or have a little changeover now? Why don't you get a little changeover?
C1 Chaos says, I'm paying for Fleck to be reactionary. Item Panda says, when people say they don't see the chances Bruno create, have them watch this game on repeat.
Well done. Man on. Help it. Oh, bro, you got to do better than that.
Suffering in midfield, man. There's no creation from there at all. Come on.
Bring Lacy on, man. Bring a bit of flair, like a bit of creativity, man. Just a little spark.
Yeah, someone said it there. Lacy's more attacking. Like, I don't know why he's picked.
Yeah, man.
Like Fletcher. Like, is there much difference between Fletcher and Xerxes?
I think this is the scary times, isn't it? It's because we don't have any options off the bench.
That's what I'm saying. We don't have nothing, bro. These lot got to work it out.
Yep, yeah, for real.
So, you know, when you were saying, like, yeah, it was 1-1 last time, you know. Yeah, but this is different. We ain't got Ahmad and Bruno Cunha linking. Well, Cunha's there, but he's not been there so far. But we need Martinez on the ball like this, higher up the pitch.
Or you need Ruben to put people back to where they were previously.
Yeah.
Go with what worked.
Got to commit, exactly.
Move some things around.
Delivery. It's got. Oh my God.
Yeah, how did that happen? The fucking.
Fuck it. I'm trying my best not to go in on Jack Fletcher because he's. Bro. Bro.
Oh, sure. What the hell are you doing?
Don't foul him.
I got that. And that. I'm telling you, I can see where this is fucking heading. I'm telling you now, guys. Fucking hell, man. This is the beginning of it. I'm telling you. The decisions just don't feel right. They don't. The Xerxes for the Fletcher. It doesn't. I don't know how that's helped us. I don't know what he's thinking.
What was his purpose? What was the point in it? There's no point in it. You ain't seen no difference.
And you can do the calm thing of just let it all play out and that, but just looking at it, it's like. Oh.
All right, I'll tell you what then, Flex. You're saying you see how this is going and see how it plays out. I will go the opposite of that and say next goal will be Man United.
I hope you're right, Owen.
Let's go,
I
Man
hope you're
United.
right. I hope you're right, because this has got that feeling on it now where the minutes are starting to go by, they're starting to drift. Wolves are still in this game massively.
No,
We can't get out. Fucking bottom of the league.
against fucking Wolves, mate. This is
Losing the ball. Look.
Oh!
Owen. Senny
What a
fucking
save.
lemons,
What a
mate.
save. What a save.
Senny fucking lemons, mate. Just saved our ass. This is embarrassing. This is now embarrassing what's happened. We are fucking hanging on. Wins the header. Aiden just gets bullied. What a save. And how the fuck's he missed that?
It's just,
Great
and
from
he
Lemons.
actually does a little bit afterwards.
Fucking hell.
And
And
look,
he gets
he gets
back
his
up.
hand to it.
Oh,
Yeah, he
Senny
does
Lemons.
well.
Oh, he's kicked him in the face as well.
what a fucking save.
I'll
What
tell
a
you
save.
what, man.
What a save.
Ruben,
What
that
a
bit, yeah.
save.
you've got to
What a
change this,
save.
bro. You have to change with what we've got. You have to. It's not working. It's not working. Yes, this normally happens with Wolves and that. You know, they fucking tried and they end up losing. But look, Strand Larson coming on now.
Oh, they took off Tolu.
You
I think
got to
I think that'll be better for Aiden, to be fair. Be better for him that Tolu's gone
I
off.
don't know, but not really.
Different type of battle.
APK says, paying for everyone to be their true selves. This performance is simply unacceptable against a team at home that has 2 freaking points. You do you, Fleck.
Yeah, I can't hide it. I'm saying this has got. I just said just before that big chance there. I should have been.
Well
They
done,
should have
Dorsey.
scored.
Go on, Sesko. Go on. Go forward. Please pass it. Please.
One more. Oh,
Cunha,
Cunha.
that's shit, man.
He's greedy. With
Cunha,
that
we
one.
play,
Greedy.
I would like
He's
to say we
greedy.
played the big bucks to fucking for games like this, but
Mate, he's falling over his feet.
And by the way, don't mistake my indifference as like support for Ruben Amorim. I'm indifferent because I know Ruben Amorim at this point. You know what I mean? Like the it's not even defending Amorim at all. It's more resignation, actually.
it's fucking shit, man. This is shit. This is really bad. I don't care. It is.
Believe, Fleck. Believe. Don't be a
I'm not
Debbie
saying
Downer.
I'm not saying we can't win. I'm just saying this is shit.
Oh.
This is shit.
It is shit.
This
It is shit. It is shit.
Look, we're
Please,
throwing the
Ruben,
ball over
change it,
again.
change it. He needs
It's
to change
shit.
it. This is
And
insane.
the manager's not
bro.
changing anything.
This is insane to watch.
He's not
man.
changing anything. We're just
Insane.
watching the minutes tick by. This is the biggest thing. What we thought. We see it just tick by, tick by, tick by. And we're on the fucking back foot. Look at these guys in blue. Popping it about, bro. Bottom of the league, 2 points. At Old Trafford, this is.
I remember this last season when it was the same thing with Southampton, Flex, and we went on and won that game 3-1. Ahmad got a hat trick in 5 minutes.
We're just turning the ball
This
over.
isn't
Owen.
again. This isn't
a
new.
different feel. We had
Isn't
players,
new.
yeah, but there's better players in that team now. Bruno was playing that day. Ahmad was
done.
playing that day. We don't have. What I'm saying is, like at the beginning of the game, and I was like, that us playing really well with this team can run out. So like we kind of need to win today because going to Leeds with this team, playing away at Burnley with this team is a different arts with hardly any options, and it's catching up with us now, live in the flesh in this game. It's not as easy as just like we had better players.
To be honest, I'd put an argument that it's not even catching up with us. It's always been us. It is. Even when we're playing well and playing better than this, like 10 minutes later, we'll still concede a goal. That's why I say nothing really changes in that regard. I agree with what Gary Neville was saying, as I think, and I do think that Amorim's overcomplicated it.
Man on. Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Foul him. He ain't going nowhere. He's not going nowhere. He's not going nowhere. Don't foul him. There you
Yeah,
go.
thing is, like Nathan says in the chat, Owen was shit, bro. This false hope is almost sad. You act like we can't score, though. You act like we've already lost. That's kind of my point. I'm with you that this is shit, and I'm with you that we aren't very good. but it's the kind of defeatist doom and gloom. Like, we can't just go and score a goal and then win this match, and we're like, oh, actually,
Yeah,
we won this
can.
match.
No, we
You know what I mean? It's just more that. It's just more that when it gets to the doom and gloom, we act like we've already lost, and we haven't.
No,
We haven't
I've
lost the
already
game
said,
yet.
when you say change to what? I said you could change to the back four, put Dorgu back to the right wing. I said change with what we've got. I've already said that. I could say change with
It's
what
not-
we've got on the pitch.
It's not saying, it's not justifying this as good, because it's not. But we also can't pretend like we haven't hit the post. Sheshko's missed a couple of sitters, you know.
Ugh. Don't lose it there. Don't you dare.
Martin says, says Amram at times tries to be too witty with his team selection and subs. It's frustrating. But yeah, it's not like me sort of, I'd say toxic positivity. It's not like going,
No,
oh,
you're
this
just
is
saying
actually
this is
good.
who we are. No,
Yeah,
you're
my
just saying,
thing is, it's not
and we
saying this
can
is
still
good
win.
or Amram's getting this right. Quite the opposite. It's more just saying that, you know, the game isn't over. We haven't lost, and it's like you said, Flex. Like this is just who we are. I'm not comfortable with it. I don't like it, but I also don't expect it to change from game to game because it's not. Particularly when we've got less players available.
Mm. Look, now he's telling them to, nah, fuck off. You made them come on. Get off. Fuck off, man. Yeah. You've done that to yourself, mate. You could be 1-0, one player down for fucking 30 seconds or whatever it is, a minute. Fucking right, they got 10 men, boys. Could you fucking take advantage, please? Not going to
Another
get a pen
corner.
for that, are you?
I also
Come
think
on,
it's
man.
also it's one of those ones again, isn't it, where we go into the game going, this isn't going to be straightforward. It's going to be cagey. It's going to be tight. It's going to be this. It's going to be that. And then it is, and then we go like we freak out whilst it is. Like it is playing out how we thought it would play out so far.
I even think we should just go short corners.
It's probably worse though. It's probably worse than I thought though. Like, I know it can go like this way, but
Woo.
Sar's having a fucking game of his life. Fucking got the ball 3 times. Keeper's got the ball 3 times there. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Come on, boys, man. Come on. 20 minutes to not fuck this up. Come on. 20 minutes.
And I think inevitably, as much as like, you know, obviously we're saying Wolves have been playing, but wow, as time goes on, they're going to drop off as well, aren't they?
You'd like to think so, because that's what happens in their games. But, you know, there's going to be a day when they don't and they get a point or they win a game. Better not be
No,
now.
I mean in terms of like just sitting deeper. They'll sit deeper because they'll try and protect it eventually, wouldn't they?
Oh, right, yeah. Well, I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing for us. Everyone's singing attack, 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 mate.
Yeah.
Fans are frustrated. Where's Cunha as well, man? Go get the ball going. I'm just not seeing him at all.
He's been really flat today. Really flat, man.
There hasn't been a lot of space to operate in because Wolves have been so
Yeah.
deep playing a back 5. They're playing a 5-3-2. Look, camped out. And that's what I'm saying. We're not good at this. Oh, yeah. Fletcher, I haven't seen him get a touch. No one's just. It's just going sideways. We're getting nervous. Man. It's starting to part. It's starting to drift. The game is starting to drift. There's no risk. There's no movement. Well done, NA Heaven.
Go on.
It's a hopeful ball, man.
Nice.
That's a
Hopeful. Look, now you're under pressure. But win it
You
back.
still got to
Recycle it. Recycle it. Let's go quick. It's gonna take us to be moving quick.
You can't just cross aimlessly. There's only one target in there at the moment.
Yeah, look. Lovely. Go on, Shaw. Go on.
That's our ball. That's our ball.
Yeah. What?
Oh, there you go,
Hey,
mate.
And what did I say?
there's one of the three.
What did I say?
One of the
What I
three.
say? He'll make a defense
Two of the three,
substitution,
sorry.
and then the reaction will
Yep.
be, "Why is he making a defense substitution for? Come on!" It's the same every week. It's the same.
Mentato. Is that
Yeah,
Mentato? Is that?
youngsters coming on there. Yeah.
He'll bring on a defender. Why is he bringing on a defender? It's 1-1.
He's bringing on an attacker as well, though. He's bringing
He's
on
a wing
Mentato.
back kind of Mentato. He's kind of like a wing back.
True. Just can't play forward. This is not
This
good.
is a joke.
This
is
not
mental,
good.
innit?
And now
Mate,
that you said, because the bench is thin, you know he's going to be young kids coming on, and oh dear, this
Help
is
him
not
out, Cunha, bro.
good. This is not good.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
This is not good, Owen. I know you're going to say keep hanging on in there. We get the goal. We get. This is not.
No, it's just again, it's just the same every week, and I think it's just defensive subs, and it gets. Why is he changing defense? Why is he doing this? It's because it's the same pattern every week.
They're booing.
Ugarte.
They're booing that.
What?
And you're going to put Lenny Yoro
Heaven's
into the
gone off.
cold. Like, why? Martinez into midfield.
You took off Lenny in heaven. I mean,
I
okay.
don't know about putting Lenny into the middle of that when he's cold. It just doesn't feel like the right thing to do, guys. So Martinez is in the middle of
You
it.
took off your most dominant centre back. Well,
I think once again as well, it's like the team selection, isn't it? With those subs, he's overthinking stuff again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. The way this is going, I hate to say it, man. It's looking mad.
Unless there's a thing
I
where,
hate to
because he did say this before, didn't he, Amram? That sometimes some of the defenders have asked because they've got knocks to come off,
Yeah.
and so unless he's injured, but fuck, he's got so much space.
Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Look. Don't foul him. Don't foul him. He's not going anywhere. He's not going anywhere. There you go. There you go. Nice. Well done.
We got to play though. We got to be brave on this ball. We can't
Yeah.
be. We can't be scared. We got to be brave. We got to be brave, man.
Oh, I know he was trying to do tackle. Yeah, we'll take that. Yep. He's not giving it. He's not giving it.
Item
Oh,
Panda
man.
says this Fletcher kid got to be nepotism. Philip says, "What is this clueless manager
foul him.
doing?" And C1
Wrong
Chaos says,
side!
"Ugarte hasn't played well since you introduced us to
Fuck!
Evil Owen."
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. This is bad. This is on a fucking knife edge, man.
All right, cool. Lovely. Hey, yellow.
Is Dallo all right here, by the way? Because they weren't asking for it, but
Oof.
it hits his body first, luckily.
Yeah, I think he's all right.
Yeah, it hits off
Yeah,
his
he's
chest.
fine.
Be careful with them ones, boy. Oof.
Oh, man. Guys, come on, man. Come on, be brave, man. Be brave.
Yeah,
boy.
we need.
And
We
what
need.
you-
We
well,
need.
what
Be
you
brave.
really-
Be brave. Be
No.
brave. Go on, take him
What
on.
you
Take him on, man.
What you really need now is because obviously we've got so many youngsters on the pitch. Those senior players, so those Cunhas, those Casemiros,
They gotta step
Šeškos,
up.
even though they got to step up.
Cunha, you
Cunha.
got to pass it, bro.
Cunha, man.
Look.
Well done,
Oh,
Lenny.
lucky. Oh,
Need more from you, Cunha, man. Sorry. Come on, Jack, man.
give it back to the Mentato kid, man. Give it back to him
Nervous.
over there.
He looks sharp, doesn't he?
He looks
Yeah.
promising there. Do you know what I mean? Go on.
Just run out of
What
space.
was the
Run out of
plan?
Where you
space.
going?
What was the plan?
Oh, fucking hell. Then we're going to turn it
Oh.
over. They're just... Ah! We're going to draw this game.
Believe, Fleck. Believe.
We ain't got the players, man. There's too many man off it. Like,
Believe.
Cunha's not doing anything. Dorgu, not that comfortable on the left. He's been moved out there from the right. Young kids on there who you can't even put this expectation on them. Sesko's not going to do anything unless he gets fed. We're staring down the barrel of embarrassment here, boys. You can
It's true.
feel it.
No, it's true. Yeah, you
We
can
have to
feel
just
it.
be real.
Feel it.
And it could even get fucking
No
worse.
way. No
Sure,
way.
you've been done.
Don't foul him.
Get that.
Fucking
Oh.
hell, man. Fix up. Fucking hell, man. Fuck this keeping calm bullshit. This is rubbish, bro. This is crap. 100% just giving them encouragement, the substitution we've made. We're on the fucking
How
hanging
does-
on. Last 10 minutes, bro. This is crap. Total crap. From minute one. Fucking hell, man. Shit. You can see what's going to happen. You can feel it. You can just feel
You
this.
can feel it, man. I
We
said,
know.
we know what's gonna happen, man. You know
You
this team.
know, man. You know this team. Fucking need to open the window. I'm too hot. Bullshit, man.
Amarim, this is on you, bro.
Bobby G says, I've been teetering on in and out, but I'm officially Amarim out. The guy doesn't have a clue. We have a good team manager as shite. This was your moment? Where have you been?
Look how quickly it's got to the 80th minute, and you're looking at like all of a sudden it's the last 10 minutes of the game. Where is this second half gone? This is what I knew. This is exactly what I was saying.
You said
The minutes will just pass by. Nothing's really happened. The closest we've come to scoring is fucking an own goal that they nearly headed in.
sake, man. They're empowered.
Us holding on against fucking
Oh,
Wolves.
fucking hell, Man United. This is fucking woeful, bro. Fuck's sake, man. This is fucking bad.
You can feel it, can't you, with
The
Wolves?
tide,
They
yeah,
feel
like,
it's there.
look at them.
That's a foul throw.
That's a foul
He's
throw.
fucking just thrown it on the fucking thing. What the fuck? Jesus
My
Christ.
hope is it a bit like when we played Southampton last season, where at full time we win 2-1, and Wolves are like, we deserve
Cunha,
more.
you're
We've got
gonna
to
lose
get
the
someone out of the
ball.
game.
Look. Bruv, Cunha
Bro,
be doing that
Cunha.
to himself, bro.
And
He's
the
doing
thing
it to
is,
himself.
he thinks he
bro.
could just run through everyone, bro. These men are on you, bro. They don't respect us.
Yeah. Get up, man. Get up.
This is so messy. They've just got so many guys back. They're
This
just
is
going to try and get a draw.
scrappy. This is scrappy. Who's that to?
There's no combinations in this middle third. Nothing.
Look, he's gonna play it safe.
Turn!
He's gonna- bro, look. Playing it safe. Let's go. Ah, come on, bro, man. It needs to be about 2-3 yards further forward. Please don't lose it there, boys. Oh, fuck's
where you
sake,
going?
man. Get it to Mantato, please, bro. Go and give it to
Fucking hell.
Mantato. Is he off?
Nah. It's
The
handball,
handball.
innit? Oh,
Ah.
fucking Arsenal winning 4-0. Fuck, man. This is just bullshit, man. Exactly. Fucking pelters, and rightly so, because this is disgusting. Disgusting performance.
Bobby G says, been trying to give this guy a chance, knowing he's not good enough, but just can't anymore.
Look at this.
Outplaying us. Look,
at
this is Wolves. Look. Ref, man.
Get up, man. We ain't got time. Are you hurt? Oh my God.
I'm not going to lie, Andy. It's kind of mad telling Flex not to. If you until you own the club, you can't say anything, Flex.
He's trying to wind me up.
Crazy. That's crazy.
He's trying to wind me up.
Unless you're willing to invest 7 billion quid, you can't talk about Man United. Oh
my! I'm so angry, man. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. This is fucking stupid. This is fucking ridiculous, boys. What are we watching?
Now all of a sudden, look, 85th minute. Where's them 5 minutes gone from this? It's just everything's going so quick.
Wolves look comfortable.
We need them to do the self-implosion of the whole they make a mistake thing, like they always crash out near the end of matches. That's all we can hope for now. All we can hope for is that their shitness of why they are actually in this position.
Same way as we scored our first goal. Bit of luck.
Exactly.
Bit of luck.
I'm
Deflection,
so mad with
own
Amarim,
goal,
bro. I'm
penalty,
so angry with
something
Amarim.
like
It's
that.
unreal. I'm fuming with Amarim, bro.
But this is also why we say, isn't it? When we go into these matches, what do we always say? Every option's on the table for this very reason.
Yeah, but at least give yourself a fighting chance. Look at that.
Didn't know he was there.
What the fuck,
Didn't
bro?
fucking know he was there because you ain't got a fucking clue. Oh, look at this fucking basketball match at home against Wolves. Look at this. Look at this shit.
This is up there with the Grimsby, you know? This is up there with Grimsby, this one.
It's not a head injury.
They've carried on. I can't believe this. Because one thing we did all say, Owen, is that we think we'll win the game.
Yes.
This does not feel like we're going to win the game, bro.
There's
Still
nothing.
time, mate.
Toothless. Nothing.
Still time.
Nothing.
Fucking bullshit.
Still
It's rubbish.
Offering
Still
them
time.
nothing.
There's too many times this happens at home.
Happens every
Too many
week.
fucking times. Oh, this fucking.
How often have we said, isn't it? The level of performance from Man United most weeks, there's not a lot of variation in it. It's just literally dependent on, is it enough to beat the opponent that day?
Poor guys. It's fucking stuck there at the stadium watching this shit. Exactly. Commentators saying, are we even going to get a point? Fucking awful, man. Amarim's got this completely wrong. I don't care what anyone says.
But this is what will make me laugh. I just saw one of the big aggregators account, United Exclusive, just tweeted, I'm done with Amarim. And this is why I'll go what, because of today. I mean, the record speaks for itself. The Grimsby game speaks for itself. This is nothing new. This isn't even a new low. We've been lower. You know what I mean? This is par for the course.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, fucking hell, we played Everton at home. One of their players slapped the other one in the face, and we lost that game.
Yeah,
And that was in like 10 minutes.
exactly.
It's a foul.
He's not going to give it.
Cunha's
That's a
just not
criminal
got
flag.
away from anyone. I don't even.
Cunha's had a couple where they were fouls, man. There was a couple that were fouls. Ref just not giving
Mm.
it. Don't foul him. Well done. You got the ball. Go, 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 go. Who's there? Look. Oh, you got to power that, man. Don't lose the ball
They
there.
got a lot of powerful players in them wing positions,
Yeah.
innit? Fast, man.
Yeah, physically you can see we're not
Yeah.
there in terms of the running.
We'll get another
Go
chance.
wide, go wide, go wide, go wide. Mantato, give it to him. All right, come on, man.
Youngster, man. Youngster, try to go past him.
At least he tried, man. Fucking
Come on, something like this, please. You forced him all the way out there. You forced this kid. You forced this because we got the kids playing. We got.
I'll tell you what, as well. Obviously, people were focused on the Mentato thing there, but Dallo's pass to him is a disgrace.
It's
It's
shit. He's forced
honestly
him all the way out there.
that
And made
is
the kid have
such
to
a
think he's
bad
got a rush.
pass by Dallo. That's shocking. Take better care of the ball, man. You're a senior player. And Cobby's not there anymore.
He's seen enough.
5 minutes. That's it.
Go. Oh,
Can't just run into people.
don't shoot, please. Oh, Sesko. Go. Ah!
Yes! Yes!
He's offside.
Oh,
He's offside.
he's offside.
Flag up. Flag up. Flag up. Well, they'll have a look. They'll have a look.
Yeah. No, he's offside, mate. Offside, mate. Or was it Sesko?
I'm not confident he's on.
Yeah, miles off.
Yeah.
Miles off. Miles off. Miles off. Well,
Riley's been a member for 35 months. Says it's probably the worst United lineup I've seen in my life. Happy New Year, UV fam.
Yeah, he was off, bro.
yeah, he's just been told.
Probably got one more attack in this game if we can get the ball.
I should stop eating it.
Why is it taking so long? He's fucking
Yeah, we
offside.
know
At
it's off.
the time on,
Looking
man.
at.
Come on. Just
Unless,
hurry
like,
up.
It's going to say, what are they looking at?
It's offside, bro. We can see it. Just fucking hurry
Yeah.
up. Fuck's sake.
Why are they doing this?
And make
This
sure you
is
add on
fucking
another
stupid.
minute for this as well. For this,
I mean,
shit.
This is
I-
stupid.
Is it a suggestion about who touches the ball? Is it about who touches the ball or anything like that? I don't know. Yeah. That's not going to count. Why are they taking ages?
Oh yeah, that's true. Who kicks it?
Fucking hell, man.
Where's the semi-automated thing? Why is this taking so long? He's definitely in offside position. So did Sesko kick it? Penalty? Fucking hell. Add an extra fucking 2 minutes on for that.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake, man. We can't even fucking get a jammy win against Wolves.
Don't foul him. Just get it. There you go. Ref, can we have that? Go, 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 go.
You say getting a jammy win against Wolves Flex. We've been getting fucking jammy wins for like over a year. No.
No, don't go long. Play.
It was a good ball.
Bruno. Bruno. Come on, United, man.
Corner ball.
It's fucking
Get a good
Wolves.
delivery. Put some chaos in there. Like, could you need to
Beat
do
the
something because
first
you've
and second
been
man.
absolutely shit this half. I'm standing up.
Please don't fuck up this corner. At least give us a chance. Leave.
No pushing, man. Get your hands off him, bro. Oh, shit.
Oh. That's like the one fucking Cunha scored against us.
Yeah.
Yeah, straight in. He's on the floor flailing.
Luke Shaw, we need another good one.
No. Oh, bro. Oh, it's done. It's got to be done after that now. It's fucking
1-1 at
fucking
home
Wolves.
to
Fucking Amorim,
Wolves,
bro.
man. This is some bullshit. Just when you think, I know we got injuries, I know we got players out, but it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be great, but we will win. We'll get it done. And we fucking do this.
Chelsea drew as well.
Fucking do. Yeah, exactly. Of course they did. And we don't beat Wolves at home, the fucking worst team to ever play.
Right, one more. Let's go. Oh,
Fucking elbowed him.
What the fuck? Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
This is fucking diabolical. Look at them. They fucking can't believe it.
Well, because this is the precipice of getting really embarrassing.
Look at this shit, man. They've got a point just for no reason. 3 points they're going to have. 3. It's hardly a fucking charge to stay in the league, is it?
They'll get like 1/3 of their points total in this game.
They'll probably get the winner. They'll probably score. You can't just run through everyone, bro.
Please. Go. Please, come on, please.
No, the question now is how long extra?
Get Martinez on the ball. Give it to Martinez.
Yeah. Here we go.
Nah, it's not good.
Fucking Wolves, Owen. And this is why I was saying we're fucking crap in this game, bro. And you could see this happening, bro. You could see this happening. In come all the daggers now, all the hounds. Leads away now in the cauldron with no players. Fucking hell. He better have come off for an injury because that fucking change didn't work.
It sums us up, doesn't it? It sums us up. You beat Newcastle, get a clean sheet. You think, right, United build on that. We don't build on anything.
No.
I said that's why nothing surprises me.
Said earlier, time to win momentum. Time to build
nothing
momentum.
Surprises.
What fucking momentum.
Go.
Fucking
Whip
bullshit, man.
Whip it. Oh,
fucking bullshit.
Work, bro.
Don't even fucking deserve it. Don't even deserve to fucking scam the shit win. Don't even deserve it, mate. Don't even deserve it. Fucking bullshit.
And you know the thing is, nothing will change.
Oh, fuck off, man. Fucking
Stinky.
shit.
Proper stinky. That
nothing will change. Nothing will change.
I'm so angry with that. That is a disgusting result, a disgusting performance, disgusting decisions by Ruben Amorim against a team who have 2 points. I don't care. There is no excuses for that. No excuses for that. Yes, I've said that Wolves are tough and they make it tough for you, this, that, and the other. But the lack of urgency, the overthinking, the substitutions, all of it, pathetic tonight. Absolutely awful. There is no defending that tonight.
Stinky, Flex. Stinky. He stunk it out, mate. Stinky performance from the boys, mate. Yeah. Ruben got it wrong. Everyone could see it clear as day. But again, he has shown this before.
Yeah,
and it'll be the same again.
Yeah, this is it's nothing. It's not. When we've had so many lows, whether it's Grimsby, whether it's 10 men Everton, whether it's 1-1 against a West Ham team that are just as bad as Wolves, let's face it, this isn't a shock. Nothing's a shock. Nothing's a shock with the team. Nothing's a shock with the coach, constantly trying to overthink stuff. It's like the same way that he's overthought it when, all last year or earlier this year when the back three maybe wasn't working. He wants to change. The irony of all ironies now, when he doesn't have to change, he does change. But at the same time, nothing's going to change between now and the Leeds game. Nothing will change for the rest of the season until it's mathematically impossible United don't make European football. Nothing's going to. This is the same reason why when we do score a goal, we go, we need a second, because we know the team, we know the coach, we know it's the same shit. It's the same script every single week. The only positive is sometimes, we might end up scoring the winner. Sometimes we won't, because there's no consistency. Jadine says, but Owen, why are you accepting this? It's not accepting it in the sense of I'm fine with it. It's accepting it in the sense of I know nothing's going to change. Nothing's going to change. If Ineos had ambition and they were scared about what was going to happen this season, Ruben would have been gone after Grimsby. That was the lowest of the low. And there were still lows after that of, again, Everton, 10 men. So with this, nothing's going to change in that regard. It's shit. And it will be shit for the rest of the season. Some games we won't win and be like, it's all right. Table's tight. Fuck it. Well, we might go and win against Leeds at the weekend. And we'll be like, where was that when we played Wolves? And then we'll the table's okay. And then the table will table's okay. But we can't even say that, Flex. We can't even say that. We don't know. That team, minus, all right, add Mason Mount in, it beat Newcastle on a few days ago. There's no consistency. And then even if we did win tonight, Ruben would still probably tweak the team again. It's just, nothing's changing in that regard. It's not. Now it'll be about really looking at Ineos going, right, even with, the AFCON players, and I know you got players missing now, but let's face it, when the players have been available, because I don't even think it's a personnel team. You say not with that team, Flex. It's not even a personnel thing, because we've seen United put in that performance with all of our players available. Even when all of our players are available, we go 1-0 up and we say, oh, we need to score another goal. So that's when you look at Ineos. You look at the people at Man United going, right, what's your plan? You're going to do anything in January? You're going to go get any players? Are you really certain with this Ruben thing it's going to work? They're going to let the season play out.
They are going to let the season play out. But we have to talk about the things that are happening while the season's still on, right? That's the future. I get it. But Ruben Amorim, let's talk about the 90. You fucked it up. You fucked that up. There was no need to make them changes that you made. Absolutely, absolutely no need whatsoever. I don't understand it. The same way how when he made them subs against Newcastle, we raised our eyebrows, but he won the game, so we get to give him praise and say, well, it worked. Well, guess what? This didn't fucking work. That's on you. You've taken Dorgu from the right wing and put him at left wing back, and you've changed the system. Why? Why against Wolves at home have you essentially matched them? Because they played a back five. Why have you done that? We were what is Mason Mount that important to what you're trying to do in a 4-2-3-1 that the whole thing crumbles against bottom of the league team who's got 2 points? No, it's not. It's not. So it didn't look right from the start. We just got a jammy goal and thought, well, you know what, 1-0, that'll take the confidence and the wind out the sails of fucking Wolves will be all right, and if we just don't have to talk about it again. Well, guess what? Like you say, Owen, when you lose the game, we have to fucking talk about it. And he got it wrong. The substitutions, we don't know yet with the Xerxes situation. We'll find out. If that was tactical, it didn't work. Young kid, well, I'm not going to cuss him. Not going to cuss him. Listen, he's a young kid. It's his third game for us. It's a difficult game. All right. I wanted him to get more minutes today. Thought it would go different for him, but it didn't work, did it? Didn't work. And then towards the end of the game, we're hanging on.
Well, we also said, we spoke about this earlier, DJ, didn't we? Saying that even in that Newcastle game, even though you win the game, you can still get the subs wrong. And in that Newcastle game, when he took off Casemiro, there was this feeling of, I don't think that's the right sub. And it was the same today. You know, the changes that he made, ultimately, he just didn't get away with it as he did against Newcastle in the sense of those decisions. I'm honestly, I'm not actually having well, players are unavailable today. I don't give a shit because still, players available or not available, there should be enough to beat Wolves at home because everyone else has, bar like a couple of teams this season.
Yeah.
If you're going to have anything about you, you should be beating Wolves. So I'm not even going to go with, well, personnel issues and what we got to have our best players to beat the worst Premier League team in history. Not having it. Yeah. What today was, you're right, Flex. Today is a tactical fuck up in terms of Amrim. The guy who's been one of the most stubborn coaches suddenly decided to be adaptable at a time that he didn't need to be adaptable.
That's right there. The irony of
that's what
the
it was.
Irony.
Yeah. That's ultimately what it's about. The thing is, and this is, I suppose, where people will say about sustainability is when we play Leeds at the weekend or in a couple games time, we'll probably win a couple of them, and then we'll go look at the table and we'll go, it wasn't that bad. But ultimately, Everton, West Ham, Bournemouth, this one, that's 4 games where you've dropped points. Eventually, that is going to catch up to you. We're very fortunate in the sense of the league has been so inconsistent this year that we're still in about it. Look at Chelsea tonight. Chelsea drew with Bournemouth, so it hasn't really hurt us in that regard. But eventually, if you're going to keep doing what we are doing this level of inconsistency, it will catch up to us. It will. It's just the case of how much is it going to catch up to us because everyone else is inconsistent. How much will we get away with it? Because if it was another season, we'd be in so much trouble. But it's not. So we're lucky in that regard. But this is why, again, I know obviously Flex, you're angry during the game. This is why just emotionally, I'm fucking detached months ago because this is what this team, this coach, this whole setup is at the moment. It's dross. It's shit. Some games will win. The season is pretty shit as well. This is also why I can't do another season of this. Like, this is why it has to be European football because that's the only way I think Ruben stays. And that would suggest that maybe he got something right. If it's not European football, then he should go because I can't stand another season of this. 1 game a week with this level of football.
That's why I was talking about papering over the cracks, Owen. That's what I meant in terms of, look, we're seeing him have these mad decisions and these deficiencies. If somehow we jam it and we get Champions League football, obviously he's going to have to stay in the job because he's fulfilled their quota of what they want. So then what? We're going to have another season of this bullshit. Like, for me, right? I'm telling you right now, yeah, the way I'm so angry, I can't even cuss the way I want to cuss.
I'm fuming because
absolutely fuming.
100%. And this is again another opportunity where, aside from it being Wolves and the embarrassment of what that comes to, so you talk about that on one hand, like you say, Chelsea did fuck up. Chelsea go and fuck up. You're supposed to take care of your business at home because Chelsea are on a bad run. This is a chance to start putting some daylight between them. I'm arguing with fucking Matisse on the show saying we are the same. Well, it just shows we actually are, to be fair. This is exactly the same record. But, you just can't legislate for that type of performance. Even within us, like even within 8 players missing, even within our inconsistencies, I'm still saying that is fucking embarrassing. It is. But you know why it is? Because all the other teams, it hasn't happened to them, apart from 2 teams. That's
why again, I agree with you. But this is also why I'm not shocked, because you mentioned in those games when we played West Ham, when we played Everton, when we played, say, Bournemouth, those were like Monday night games. Everyone had played. We knew what we needed to do. And we knew that the teams around us had slipped up and we still couldn't do it. Everton literally gave us the game, slap across the face, bitch slap across the face, red card, right? For 80 minutes, we didn't do it, yeah? So it's like, why should when we play Wolves, it shock us that we couldn't beat them either? Because we've done this like 4 or 5 times this season where we go, right, this should be straightforward. We take care of this one. The other teams will drop points and we'll be in a good position. That's what we do. It's what we do every single game. Every single game, every single opportunity. It's the same. It's the same. The only fortunate thing is, because of the league this season, we keep getting away with it. And it's just a case of how long can you get away with it
That's what I'm saying. The writing, I think, will be on the wall, to be honest with you, because I think with this amount of players missing in this period, we're good. This gap's going to start to open up now. I think personally, I like. Yeah, it could be in a moment. Come on, Flex, calm down. You fast forward, and then we've ended up beating Leeds or whatever. I don't know. I can tell you my thoughts. How I feel. Like going away to Leeds now. You know, I don't fancy that, bro. I don't fancy that with that crop there. What are you going to do?
We got a bunch of super chats. Borbo says, okay, I accept hiring Amrin was a mistake. Item Panda says, Wolves XG 0.97, United 0.58. Well, remember when XG was important? It won't be important now. D Witness says, I told you boys first half and you disagreed. Disgusting from Amorim. I refuse to back a manager. He puts his ego first to the detriment of the team. But I still disagree, D, because I don't think Amorim was sending a message. I think it's even worse than that. I think Amorim genuinely thinks that's the right thing to do, do those tweaks, which it's not. So I don't even think it's a case of Amorim knows right and the right thing to do would be to stick as is. I think he actually thinks, no, this is the right way to set up the team to win today. Al says Dorgu on the left for 90 minutes after the last game. Philip says he has to go, not just because of today. He's brain dead, generally worst manager ever to manage United. How can we continue with him? So Mark's been a member for 27 months, says, I agree we weren't good, but what positive changes could be made by the manager based on the players available? I don't even think, so Marcus, it's a case of like subs, because I would agree with you that, there aren't many options to make. I think that's when it gets into the setup in general, doesn't it? Of going, right, you can't really change much from the bench. So your setup, your tactical selection should be, why are you changing now? Why are you making problems for yourself? You don't need to make, you've already got enough of them. You don't need to make any more for yourself. Mr. Joe Cool's been a member for 41 months, says, end this absolute farce of a project. Jadine's been a member for 40 months, says, but we shouldn't accept this. Where have our standards gone? From firing Van Gaal when he won the FA Cup to allowing this tragic and just a disgrace. I don't think a lot of fans are accepting this. I think the concern might be people in Ineos, not that they accept this, but they're like, I think, to be honest, yeah, Jadine, I reckon the people in Ineos, yeah, they're just praying to God that at the end of the season it turns out right for them. And I think if you asked them today, are you confident that you're going to finish in like a European spot at the end of the season? I don't think they could tell you. And I think that it's hope. It's hope and prayer settings because they've put everything onto this.
Just,
you know what I mean?
Just quickly, guys, I'm going to get some reactions done and some content done, guys. I'm going to leave you guys with the aftermath. More reaction from myself coming right up, guys. I'm pissed off, man. I'm fucking fuming.
Yeah, anyway, he's gone. He's living. JP has been 42 minutes. Says Sheshko should have had a hat trick. Ate no mustard on his sandwich though. User says 33% of Wolves' points at United. Fat Thor says Ineos' ego is detrimental, is as detrimental as the Glazers' greed. RB says this manager is useless. We look like the team in the bottom of the league. I'm not sure I blame the players for this one. This one's on the manager. All Elite says, can we have a serious talk about Cunha now? Biggie Third says, you have to be a dullard if this result wasn't on the table for you before kickoff. It's not negativity. We're just realistic about the team. And that's why for every game in at DJ,
Very
what do we
true.
always say?
Yep.
I always go, what do you think is going to happen? And you always say, oh, I don't know, everything.
Anything can happen, literally.
Yeah.
With this team, anything.
Yeah. And that's why,
Yeah,
and I think,
you're
again, that's why I think just is people will have things differently, but that's kind of just where I'm at with it, where I'm just like, again, nothing shocks me with this team. You know what I mean? nothing shocks me. It's not, and maybe it's not the shock. It's just having to experience it, live through it when you still know it's a possibility. Magic Mike says Cunha was a passenger yet again, like the Newcastle game, but all our players don't run. We're always second to every ball, entitled wanks, all of them. RK says Reuben saw people praising the 4-4-2 and his ego couldn't take it, so reverted back. But we need to give him time, guys. More humiliation is needed, I guess. Does the fan base love this? Enough is enough. I would say, RK, I don't think the fan base loves it at all. But the pressure in terms of, whether Reuben stays or goes has been higher, hasn't it? And it won't, nothing will change. Nick says, why not out Cheeto on, Amorim out, and Ineos out? What the WTF? Doug says individual brilliance couldn't save Amorim today. RB says detached is the perfect description. Painful to watch. That is genuinely where I'm at with it. If I'm not smiling or laughing, I'll probably cry at that performance. but we've seen it multiple times. SK1 says, boys, I'm fed up, honestly. I feel nauseous, bro, and I'm not even joking. My blood pressure is through the roof, and even the ashwagandha I use isn't going to save me. Maybe you need something stronger, SK1, but legal. Amanor says, Owen, is there a full-time view today? Full-time view will be back 2026. First match review of 2026, which is the Leeds one. So at the weekend, we'll be back for that one. Biggie Third says, you guys need to take turns checking up on DJ throughout the night. He looks like he's on the edge. We love you, DJ. Stay strong, bro. There you go, DJ.
I'm on the edge, man. Biggie, I'm on the edge. That's what this team does to me every week.
Yeah.
Every week.
And you'll be back at the weekend. Emotional roller coaster.
Yep, exactly.
Mr. Joe Cool says, I've had enough of Amorim. Why did he bring on Fletcher just to play on the wing, just to move him to the middle for Mantato? Why not just bring up Mantato first? The guy's a moron. BJF Ficky says, our starting 11 should have done the job in their right setup. Back 5 and 2 defensive midfielders against Wolves. I hate watching us under this manager. And Super Arch says, even I can't believe this game. What are we doing? DJ, do you have any more words?
Just very shocking. Actually, no, shocking is the wrong word. I think this is part of the plethora of results that United would have probably got. I think the annoying thing is that we just didn't seem to give ourselves the best platform to begin this game. And in saying that, we're going up against the worst team in the league on paper. And the reality is that Amorim has chosen not to go with what worked last game. And that's insane to me. That is actually insane to me. And so it is squarely on his shoulders. I see, Cunha and Sesko getting a bit of hate. And I think Sesko, out of the 4 or 5 chances he got, he should have at least buried one of those. Definitely. As a striker, that's your job to put the ball in the back of the net. Cunha, I think he tried a bit too hard at times. He was trying to maybe carry the game a bit too much. But I know why he was doing that. He's doing that because he's looking around and he's looking at the players that he's playing with and he's like, can't really trust a few of you guys. Like, in some of the positions, we're asking him to pass it. He's not passing it because he's looking at the kids and he's like, don't think you lot are ready. And you can tell that this ain't the people he's been playing with. So I'm not making excuses for those guys, but just shit show all round. This is up there for me with Grimsby, Everton. This is in that league, definitely.
Yeah. No, I would totally agree with that. I think when you don't have a lot of players available, this is where, as a coach and senior players, I think you really earn your money. And I think as a coach, Ruben Amorim, this is when, you look at Sir Alex, when Sir Alex, he had injuries, or sometimes he'd put out teams, you go, tell you what, on paper, that team is shit. Like, that is rubbish. But you get the result. And then the opposition goes, that team's rubbish. How did they get that result? And you go, because the coach knows what he's doing. Because when he doesn't have all of his options and all of the tools at his disposal, he still finds a way to make it work. And Ruben Amorim, the one thing he's not good at is adapting. So when he's forced to adapt, or he feels like he's forced to adapt because he's got players missing, he's not going to get it right. So once again, I think this is when you ask big questions about the coach, because when the going gets tough, he gets going, or the tactics don't work out. I think you look at senior players in that team and go, right, that we don't have the players available. So people like, Cunha, you need to step up. And also stepping up doesn't mean doing everything. Stepping up doesn't mean getting the ball and going on mazy runs all the time. Stepping up means controlling the game. Make sure that you're getting the ball and you're playing the ball forward. You're creating chances. Do the basics. Do the fundamentals. And so that's where I look at, Casemiro, you're experienced in there, make sure your quality of passing's better. Like you said, Sheshko, he's got to score at least one of those. I know he's not an experienced player, but he's played a lot of football at a high level last few years.
Of football at a high level,
And the expectation is you've got to be better than that. You have to. I don't really look at, and Fletcher came on, he struggled. And the youngsters, when they came on, struggled, which is why I also say this is why you have to be careful with the whole just throw the kids in there, because they throw the kids in there in these situations, then we go, actually, they're probably not ready. So you look at Amorim and say you overcomplicated what should have been relatively straightforward, even with the circumstances, and the senior players you haven't delivered yet again. But it'll be the same at the weekend against Leeds, and it'll be, well, hopefully today's enough. And I also go, I don't even know if it's like a personnel thing, because even when we've had our full strength players available, we've seen performances like this. We had a lot of players available, like you said, when we played Everton at home.
Yeah.
It didn't make a difference.
Didn't make any difference.
No, it's just what we do every single week. So I don't know, man. I really don't.
And the insane, do you know what the insane thing is, Owen? We'll be here on United View doing the same thing again next week.
Yeah.
We'll be here again. We'll be here again. We'll be here again. And could win 1-0, could win 3-0, could lose 3-0, could draw 2-2. So
David G says, please sack him. Flex has been on TalkSport gassing everything since we beat Newcastle. Amarib needs to be destroyed this week in the press, Wolves. He will be, but again, they won't do anything. And Sella says, we're about to go 3 years, no Champions League. It's so over. OA says 2 minutes into the game, Gary called it. To be fair, Gary Neville was spot on in this game where he was just like, it's just all wrong. And he was right. The setup was just completely all wrong. Yeah. Asher says, I'm a Liverpool fan. I'm annoyed you guys didn't beat Wolves. I think your team has better quality than Chelsea. Bournemouth should have beat them tonight. Biggie Third says, watch how we go win the next 2 games. This is the other thing as well, Biggie Third, is you are right in that regard. And it's not even toxic positivity or anything like that. United, they could, because this season, when we've played these kind of games, we don't win. Then we'll go to like a Palace and win. We'll go, where the fuck was that? And then, we'll lose the next couple of games. It's shit. It's what it is. And Chalaboy Comics says, Sheshko needs to find some heart. Borrows one from the butcher shop if need be. Cunha, pass more, please. Sometimes it's brainless. More urgency needed from Dallo. Sad day. Need to show more will as a team. Unfortunately, Chalaboy Comics, I think that's all the will we've got. And all the will that Ruben Amorim has got at different points. So there you go, guys. More reaction to come from Flex, fan views, player ratings. Of course, we'll also be back tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. as per usual. Big up, DJ. Once again, remember when we had a half-decent record on the match view? It's kind of
I know. It's just kind of gone to shit, innit? It's gone upside down. Flipping hell.
We said to each other, the first few, we were like, I tell you what, our record's good, So it's
fucking Amorim, man.
But anyway, guys, appreciate everyone for tuning in. Like I said, we'll have fan views, player ratings, aftermath, etc. all to come. And I won't see you before, DJ. So happy New Year!
Same to you, my brother. Same to you.
But I will be live tomorrow morning with Flex, so we'll be dissecting all this and more. So we'll be back tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Have a good one, folks. Don't let United ruin your nights. Just go to bed. Just sleep it out. Might as well. And don't have nightmares because we just had one. We're out of here. Peace.